morning, everyone, and welcome to Seoul, South Korea, and the Gocheok Sky Dome for Game 2 of this regular season series between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. And a lot has happened overnight. I'm Carl Ravitch, and welcome everyone to the Sky Dome. It involves Shohei Otani, and in particular, his interpreter. Ippei Mitsuhara was fired overnight after questions surrounding at least $4.5 million in wire transfers from Shohei Otani's bank account to a bookmaking operation which has set off a series of events. Mitsuhara incurred gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation that's under federal investigation. Multiple sources have told ESPN. On Tuesday, an Otani spokesman told ESPN the player had transferred the funds to cover Mitsuhara's debt. On Wednesday, the same Otani spokesman said, quote, "We discovered that Shohei has been the victim of a massive theft, and we are turning the matter over to the authorities," end quote. Mitsuhara told ESPN in multiple recent interviews that Otani, quote, had zero involvement in betting, end quote. And the bets were on international soccer, the NBA, the NFL, and college football. A spokesperson for Shohei said the player would have no comment, and a spokesperson from the U.S. Attorney's Office declined comment. The two have been very close since about 2013. Dave Roberts said, with due respect to all that's going on, Shohei Otani has a unique ability to compartmentalize. Well, this will certainly be a massive test as we get set for Game 2 of the Seoul series between the Dodgers and the Padres.
We're excited to introduce Shohei Otani.
I have a glass now. Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Every great drama needs a villain, and to some people, the Dodgers will be the villain.
This ball is gone! It is Dodger debut! It's just filthy.
Every game is going to be the other team's World Series. It is what it is. It's what we signed up for.
And welcome again, everyone. Good morning wherever you are. Thanks for getting up with us or staying up with us, depending on the country you are watching. It is just around 6:30 in the evening here in Seoul, South Korea, and the fans who sold these games out in a matter of minutes get set to watch Game 2 as Major League Baseball has made its way to South Korea for the first time. And last night the Dodgers got a victory. The K-pop series continues. Last night Espa, new group tonight, and the crowd here with their wristbands lighting up Gocheok Sky Dome. Welcome inside. Daniel Kim will join us in just a little bit. I'm Carl Ravitch. This, of course, is Eduardo Perez. And Eduardo, the elephant in the room is not going away. It is Otani. It is his interpreter. But the Dodgers are making no comment, and now it's in the hands of the investigators, and it's very unlikely you're going to get a lot more from them. So they're trying to focus on what's going on tonight on the field. Last night, they get a win. They come back in the 8th inning and score 4, and Otani was in the middle of everything.
He was, and look, he showed the ability to be able to hit the high fastball early on, but most importantly, it was about the pressure. What can you do if you're Shohei Otani? And in a lineup like this, he doesn't have to do much. The beauty of it, look where this pitch was, way on the inside part, and he's still able to hit it to left field, keep his hands inside, and keep the family happy and his own city happy in Japan. Look, Shohei Otani is going to be a polarizing figure the entire season, but it's going to take a cast of 25 other players to make this happen right.
Right. The two most expensive players, Otani, and now tonight we'll see Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the mound. $325 million for the right-handed pitcher. A bit of a bumpy spring for Yamamoto. What do we expect from him tonight in his first appearance?
Well, I think you can throw those numbers from spring away. He was working on his fastball early. The Mariners and White Sox got to him early, but he showed the ability to be able to get swings and misses. He has the pedigree. He's won everywhere he's been. He knows how to get the swings and misses. His split finger is absolutely elite. It goes along with the cutter and a really good sweeper. Look, this is a guy that understands how to pitch in big moments, and tonight is his biggest moment as an LA Dodger.
Without question, and his first moment. You take a look at some of the big dollar contracts, it's not something that was done by mistake, that Yamamoto ends up with $1 million more than Garrett Cole did. Of course, Cole coming off a Cy Young season himself, and the other guys on that list, all in their prime, were outstanding. For Yamamoto going into the start, given some of the pitchers that Dave Roberts used last night, as far as number of pitches go, what can we expect given that we're still technically in sort of a spring training window?
Well, his last outing, it was 75 pitches. He should be able to go 6 innings, 90 pitches max.
All right, so last night it was the Dodgers offense in the 8th inning, kind of nickel and diming them. They were the benefactor of this bizarre play, Glovegate, here in Seoul, South Korea, on a ground ball to Jake Cronenworth that felt like, and he said today, this is a double play ball for me.
Yeah, it's hit 88 miles per hour off the ground. It's losing speed. He makes a nice play. Easy double play, and guess what happens? Wardrobe malfunction, and it's scored an error, and he rightfully says it should have been scored an error. But a lot of people around the field were wondering, will Wilson be able to come through tonight? Because he's using the same glove, just new leather straps.
Not Willie Wilson, you just mean Wilson the glove.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And it's the same glove that you see right there that he had last night. Went through some glove surgery, and he's got it back on tonight. We will continue here. Daniel Kim will join us as well. The light show continues on the field, which you can now see. And we are less than a half hour away from first pitch of Game 2 of the Seoul series, with some soul searching going on. Dodgers and Padres, and our conversation continues right after this.
All right, so we're here at the MLB store, right?
Right. This is the biggest MLB store in Korea.
What I love about this is the assortment of hats, right? You have hats of all different styles. This is pretty legit. It's really interesting. It's about the colors and the letters all around you. Look, who can combine hearts with MLB logos? They do it here in Korea. Padres. And here you have Dodgers. Hey, I can read Korean. That's the beauty of it.
You don't take yada yada in life like overpriced concessions. Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. At Metro, there's no exploding bills and nada yada yada. Only at Metro.
Ugh, when is my allergy spray gonna kick in?
You need Astapro.
Astapro?
It's faster, bro. 8 times faster than Flonase.
It's faster, bro.
It's faster, bro.
It's faster, bro.
It's mom to you.
Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. Astapro and go.
Active 1089. The threat says bombs will blow up tonight. Jews will die. They deserve to die.
Get everybody and just come to our church.
Thank you for welcoming us in. And now we call Elliot to the Torah as a bar mitzvah.
And one. They're totally gonna cover.
I mean, they've been crushing it this whole tournament.
Yeah, let's place an order. Hold on, let me ask. Guys, we good with pizza?
That was nasty. Respectfully.
What are we thinking, 2 large? Toppings for the pizza, pepperoni?
I thought we were getting Thai.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
I'm sorry, I gotta call you back. I'm done.
Big man. Come on, we're cooking over here, right?
Students. Students of any age, from anywhere. Students in a new kind of classroom. Using our technology to power different ways of learning. Harnessing AI to plant new beginnings. So when minds grow, opportunities follow.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Saturday meets the bright lights of Broadway as Cup contenders face off in a primetime matchup. Can Reinhardt and the Panthers sweep the regular season series?
And they scored! What a play!
Or will Panarin and the Rangers win on home ice?
Here's Panarin. Shoots! Score!
Hockey Saturday. Panthers-Rangers at 8 on ABC and ESPN+.
To Seoul, South Korea, and we have been treated, and you'll see over the course of our game, a trip to Camp Humphreys, one of the biggest military installments that features over 28,000 United States soldiers. We visited a library, a music library as well with our buddy Daniel Kim. Music, karaoke, K-pop, huge in this country, and I think most of the people that watched early in the morning, Eduardo, got a feel for what music and what being at a game really means to the folks inside the stadium. It's like a participation event. It's not just here to watch a game, it's we are part of the game.
Yeah, you have cheerleaders on both sides. So the cheerleaders on the left field side, when the Padres hit, because they are on the third base side, they actually get up and start cheering, but not a lot of people that are in front of them can see the game.
Right.
So they're a part of the event, yet we don't know what's happening on the field.
All right, let's bring Daniel Kim in. So, Daniel, we know what it's like to be in Gocheok Sky Dome, but when you're outside, how popular has the event been sort of one game in? What were the local newscasts talking about, the newspapers, online? What were they saying?
Well, it's the talk of the town right now. Judging from the fans' reaction from last night's opener, it was a huge, huge success. Return of Ha-Sung Kim to Gocheok Sky Dome, a stadium where he called home for 6 seasons. It was for a lot of the Korean baseball fans, they were happy to see him back. But not only was it a huge success in Korea, it was also a biggest story in Japan as well. Shohei Otani making his Dodger debut was obviously a big news. And NHK Network, which broadcasted the game in Japan in prime time, their ratings went through the roof.
Really?
It is reported that at one point, their rating peaked at 29.9%. It is called a Seoul series, but it is shaping up to be an Asia series. Baseball fans from both nations are excited about tonight and last night as well. With Yoshinobu making his major league debut, we're expecting another huge night, both in Korea and also in Japan.
And the relationship between the Dodgers and the O'Malley family goes back so long. One of the things they envisioned, the O'Malleys, was A, bringing some Asian players to the States, and B, perhaps someday playing Major League Baseball in Korea. We've done it in Japan, and now we are doing it in Korea. Game 2 is coming up as the fans file in. Well, it's an amazing building. I've never seen anything like it.
You know, they wanted to stress the star a little bit. That's why you see the star up there. And it's basically a gathering place.
Right.
There's a book that I want to show you guys. This is like the most popular baseball magazine in Korea.
There you go. That's why we're here.
Yep.
Ever wonder what's around the next corner?
Past the trees.
Over the mountains. That's where adventure lives.
Take a Nissan SUV and go find it.
You don't take yada yada in life like overpriced concessions. Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. At Metro, there's no exploding bills and nada yada yada. Only at Metro.
We had to take out our old gas heating. That was a huge project. I was so overwhelmed, so I started contacting people off of Angie to work with people that knew what they were doing. It was a game changer.
Get started today at Angie.com. I wish McDonald's sauce never had to go.
Bold.
Savory.
Where are we?
The heroes have come to help us keep the sauce.
Us?
Time with the sauce is running out. Go to the sage.
Let's go.
Can we really keep the sauce?
Might as well try.
The truth is that no sauce lasts for eternity, but it will stay in your hearts forever.
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Go.
Oh, I still have one.
We know your world revolves around baseball. And with the MLB Extra Innings package, the world of baseball is in your hands. From KC to DC, Chi-Town to Beantown, and Dodgers country to Yankees universe. You'll get up to 90 games a week on all your favorite devices, all across the map. Go to channel 2495 or visit spectrum.net/MLB.
If you want to grow your business, you need advertising that moves. Moves to where your audience is watching. And moves your customers to take action. Spectrum Reach has the solutions you need to connect with the right customers the right number of times across any screen, so you can be sure you're getting results and getting the most from your advertising dollar. Because advertising that moves is advertising that works. Go to SpectrumReach.com to connect with a local advertising expert today.
About 15 minutes away from first pitch, and here in South Korea, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but in this case, the hand of the doctor. Did you know that Seoul has more cosmetic surgeons per capita than anywhere else on the planet? That's right. This offseason, the Dodgers forked over more than $1 billion for a franchise-altering facelift, whose ripple effects reverberated throughout Asia. Shohei Otani got 10 years and $700 million, and politely said, "I'll take $680 million later." Yoshinobu Yamamoto went in for the full "I'll take it now" treatment, got 12 years and $325 million. Tyler Glasnow walked into Dodgerland and they said, "You look great already. How about we just give you an extension for 5 years and $136 million?" Tell you, the doctor's got some great teeth, Eduardo. Great teeth over there.
Looking pretty good, Dr. K-Pop.
Dr. K-Pop. K-Pop is over. Otani and company ready. Teams on the field.
And now, let's meet the manager and starting lineup for the San Diego Padres. First, the manager for the Padres, number 8, Mike Shildt. Leading off, playing second base, number 2, Xander Bogaerts. Batting second, the right fielder, number 23, Fernando Tatis Jr. Batting third, playing first base, number 9, Jake Cronenworth. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, number 13, Manny Machado. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 7, Hassan Kim. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 10, Jurickson Profar. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 12, Luis Camposano. Batting eighth, playing third base, number 14, Tyler Wade. Batting ninth, playing center field, number 3, Jackson Merrill. Starting pitcher for the San Diego Padres, number 44, Joe Musgrove. And now, let's meet the manager and starting lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. First, the manager for the Dodgers, number 30, Dave Roberts. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 50, Mookie Betts. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 17, Shohei Otani. Batting third, playing first base, number 5, Freddie Freeman. Batting fourth, warming in the bullpen, the catcher, number 16, Will Smith. Batting fifth, playing third base, number 13, Max Muncy. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 37, Teoscar Hernandez. Batting seventh, playing center field, number 33, James Outman. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 23, Jason Hayward. Batting ninth, playing second base, number 9, Gavin Lux. Starting pitcher for the Los Angeles Dodgers, number 18, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, warming in the bullpen. And now, we ask that you please rise if you're able and kindly remove your caps.
이어서 국가 연주가 있겠습니다. 거동이 불편하신 분들을 제외한 모든 분들께선 자리에서 일어나 모자를 벗어주시기 바랍니다.
Here to perform the national anthem of the United States of America, followed by the national anthem of the Republic of Korea. Please welcome Baekhyun.
미국 국가와 대한민국의 애국가를 위해 고척 스카이돔을 찾아주신 가수 백현님을 큰 박수로 환영해 주시기 바랍니다.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose burst bright and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular 동해물과 백두산이 마르고 닳도록 하느님이 보호하사 우리나라 만세 무궁화 삼천리 화려강산 태안 사람 대안으로 길이 보전하세.
Thank you.
감사합니다. 모두 착석해 주시기 바랍니다.
Both of these teams will fly home after the game, and the Dodgers will stay in Los Angeles to play, of course, the Freeway Series against the Angels. And the Padres still have some games to play, too. So the oddity of going to a country as far away is this is the time to play, but you're actually going to go home and then play games that don't count.
Yeah, that's the trick to the whole thing, and it's just getting your timing back, and also with the time change. But the Padres will go back home. They'll play 3 against the Mariners and get it going, and the same thing with the Dodgers and Angels. But look, this is about keeping your focus and understanding that the advantage you have is you have a glass now for game 1 and a glass now in reality for game 3 to start the season.
Now, one of the things that has occurred this week here is Major League Baseball has brought many of their ambassadors. Ken Griffey Jr. isn't currently, I don't believe, an ambassador, but he is here. He's been seen taking photographs, which is, beyond a hobby for him, and he's incredible at it. But even Mike Schultz said, you realize an event like this is so big when I see Ken Griffey Jr. in our coaches room talking to coaches, like, yeah, this will work. That's Ken Griffey Jr. right there.
Yeah, it's Kenny, and he's continued to do so much work for Major League Baseball. And not only is he here as one of the representatives and also a Hall of Famer, but most importantly, he's also taken a lot of photographs during the games.
Sure has. He's handed his baseballs off to 2 of the youngsters, and they will throw out the first pitch. There's 1 strike, and we'll give that another strike. Good, a generous strike zone. Perfect pitches for both of those kids out there with one of the greats of all time, Ken Griffey Jr. And Jimmy Rollins is here. CC Sabathia was here. Adam Jones here as well. A whole plethora of Major League players on hand to celebrate the first ever games in South Korea.
Yeah, Jeremy Guthrie,
yep.
To name others, and Troy Hawkins as well. And, guys are responding. They understand, Major League Baseball understands how important it is to be able to have the past players be together with the present ones.
Landing the plane and landing the plane. With that, we are just about set for Major League Baseball. Second game of the regular season between the Padres and the Dodgers here in Seoul, South Korea, about 6,000 miles away from both Los Angeles and San Diego. Universal language spoken by all. Baseball enormously popular in this country. Ha-Seong Kim, one of the heroes. He's made it all the way to the big leagues and has a gold glove to show for it. Chan-Ho Park opened the door, and several others have since followed. It's all been about Shohei Otani, and Otani is now trying to deal with the distractions overnight that his interpreter has since been fired. He's playing, he's batting in the same spot in the lineup. In fact, both lineups are exactly the same. This is Eduardo Perez. I'm Carl Ravitch, and thanks again, everybody, for getting up with us for the Seoul Series. Daniel Kim will join us in just a little bit. We'll get into the Otani news off the field a little bit later, but on the field, you know, the Dodgers are going to be a team that is relentless offensively. We showed that exactly. They did last night, didn't they?
Yeah, they're going to wear you out. And if they are not offensive early on, one way or another, they'll figure it out as the game goes on. And yesterday, it was about taking advantage of mistakes, errors, and sometimes just wardrobe malfunction. And in this case, it was the glove. And once you give them an ounce of a pitch or a situation, they are going to go in and continue to produce.
That pitch that Otani sliced into left field was in off the plate at 98 miles an hour, and the Dodgers ended up winning by a final score of 5-2. Joe Musgrove will go for the Padres tonight. Maybe as important as ever will be his start, and they have a great starting staff. But on the other side, while Otani will be the DH, the guy on the mound is going to be Yoshinobu Yamamoto. $325 million contract, no deferrals, and what an awesome opportunity he has tonight, coming off of a little bit of a bumpy spring, but the resume speaks for itself, Eduardo, and everything he accomplished when he was pitching in Japan.
Yeah, he has dominated the last 3 years in Japan, 3-time MVP, and also you look at all the triple crowns that he's been able to win, but most importantly, he's done it at the international stage as well in the World Baseball Classic, teaming up with Shohei Otani and then signing this deal, the 12-year, $325 million deal. What he has to prove is just be able to be aggressive in the zone early, not only with the fastball, but also with the slider and the split. He has a different delivery than most, if not all, major leaguers, so it's going to be adjustment first time around for a lot of teams against Yamamoto.
Yeah, it looks like he's at one of those pitching labs, but the bullpen here at Gocheok Sky Dome is 2 stories beneath the actual playing field. And they got one overhead view camera that they can watch the game on. So it's a difficult move to get up to the field, but that's where Joe Musgrove and Yamamoto are now warming up. And let's see, last year Musgrove had to deal with some shoulder issues. They really need him to be the spokesperson and to step up and try to even up this series at 1 game apiece. Musgrove, Yamamoto, Padres, Dodgers, trying to even up this series and head out of Seoul, South Korea on a positive note. First pitch is coming up as we get set for Game 2. Yes, Major League Baseball's got soul, and we're grateful.
Beyond gravity, past the great unknown, is a place you can come face to face with real space and strap in to see the future of interstellar travel.
4, 3, 2, 1. Left off.
Gateway, the Deep Space Launch Complex. Flights daily from Kennedy Space Center Visitor Complex. Look up.
When people stop me to ask, what's my case worth, here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Howie says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu to help him see the Taco Bell light. It hits. Hi. Are you at Not Howie? Food hits, right?
The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for late night.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your locked phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
The flight from Japan over to South Korea is a heck of a lot shorter and easier than the ones from Los Angeles and San Diego, and many of the fans gobbled up the tickets to the Gocheok Sky Dome to get a chance to watch both Otani and Yamamoto, who will both be playing tonight. We just had the legendary Billie Jean King announce to the crowd here that it's time for Dodger baseball. And there he is, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, set to take the mound for the Dodgers. Daniel Kim down on the field. Daniel, this is a massive, massive show of support from the fans here. How are they receiving the idea that Yamamoto and Otani are going to both be on a field playing a major league game in Korea?
It's a huge news, not just in Korea, but also in Japan as well. 29.9%. That was the rating from the Japanese network that had the game on last night. That was Otani's Dodger debut. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, he's making a Dodger debut. It's going to be interesting to see whether Yamamoto could surpass 29.9%, the record that Shohei Otani's Dodger debut recorded last night. As for Korean baseball fans, they were happy to see Ha-Sung Kim at Gocheok Sky Dome. But then again, Padres lost, so they're expecting big things from Ha-Sung Kim tonight and also from the Padres.
Well, Yamamoto, like Yu Darvish, who was on the mound, is a magician when he's on the mound. He can manipulate the baseball, and generally he can locate his fastball wherever and whenever he wants.
Yeah, look, this guy's swing and miss. That's what he is, and that's one of the big reasons why the Dodgers gave him so much money. He knows how to win ball games. You add those two things together, and he gets that much money for that much time, especially with his age. But he needs to be able to use that four-seam fastball early, often, and well located against big leaguers. If he's able to do that, it'll open it up for the curveball, splitter, and cutter.
StatCast is powered by Google Cloud. Obviously, we use the term small sample size. There's a small sample size with regards to what he's been able to do and what he will throw. And as you said, in spring training, you're working on a lot of things. It's not the finished product, but those were the numbers on Yamamoto. Four-seam fastball, splitter has been his most effective pitch. Again, you say throw out what he did in the spring. Here is a San Diego Padre starting lineup, and the problem for them was 2 through 5. They're highlighted there. Tatis, Cronenworth, Machado, and Kim combined 0 for 14.
Yeah, that needs to change for them to be successful, but I will say this. They should be swinging early and often against Yamamoto, and it's up to Yamamoto to be able to mix his pitches well.
And we are set for game 2. Yamamoto, history for the Dodgers. First pitch, Bogaerts bounces it underneath the glove of Mookie Betts, and as you said, swing early. And Xander Bogaerts, who had 2 hits last night, he's got his first tonight.
That's what they were doing in spring training, and that's the Seattle Mariners and the Chicago White Sox the first time they saw him. Exit velocity of 105.4. He's going to throw you the fastball, but he has to locate early in order to be successful.
That was 105 plus off the bat. Here's Fernando Tatis, just 26 years old. And again, you see him in person, and you're reminded just how big this guy is. And Yamamoto pours in another fastball, that time at 95 to get ahead, 0-1. There have been some, and again, small sample size patterns about the way that Yamamoto has thrown. He gets ahead with the fastball, so you can jump on it, and then generally we'll see a splitter. He went back to a sinker there at 88 and a little bit inside for Tatis, coming off a year in which he belted 25 homers, drove in 78. A 1-1. Big rip at it by 23, and he fouled it straight back.
And it's early in the game. He has to have a lot of adrenaline rolling, but he cannot afford at this level to miss in the zone with his pitches. Has to be able to execute early. Time for the splitter.
Learned last night the ballpark from the gaps to center plays huge. Really hard to hit one out that way, and that one is high as he's relying on that four-seam fastball. Down the lines, you can get it out, and it's 325 feet down both lines, 400 to straightaway center field. And the wall, which goes from foul pole to foul pole, is 12 feet high. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and that one is pulled foul.
Yeah, that's the splitter right there. He elevated the fastball to be able to throw the 90-mile-per-hour splitter. Has good vertical action in the zone, well executed. Just a nice foul ball right there to keep his at-bat alive.
So the future And certainly the present for the Dodgers delivers way inside to Tatis, too far inside, and that one got him, and that one did not move where Yamamoto wanted it, and that's not a good sign. The Padres never want to see a guy like Tatis, who's got some injury history, get hit. He will take first base. A bumpy start for Yamamoto.
Yeah, that one ran arm side off speed pitch again. 89 miles per hour. Just overthrowing right now. You see the splitter grip. Running arm side and hitting right in the elbow. Usually you see a lot of hitters in today's game, Carl.
Yeah, with pads on.
With pads on. Jake Cronenworth has one.
And Jake Cronenworth's going to be an X factor, Eduardo. In a lineup that's got Bogaerts, Tatis, and Machado, he hits in the 3 spot. You're breaking up some of the right-handed bats, of course. Cronenworth is coming off a down year offensively. First pitch down, ball 1. 10 homers, 48 runs batted in. Challenge for him has been hard contact. And that is ripped, and that one is down, and it's going to get all the way to the wall. Bogaerts is coming around. Cronenworth to second. Here comes Tatis all the way to third, and a triple for Cronenworth. The night after the glove was a big part of the story. Tonight, the bat makes an early statement. The baseball gods shine down on Jake Cronenworth.
Another splitter that stays up, and when that stays up right there, not being able to locate well, big leaguers will not miss that. And Jake Cronenworth taking advantage of it with runners at first and second, is able to drive one, not only trade places with them, but end up in scoring position for Manny Machado.
Really encouraging and important sign for Cronenworth. So it's 2-zip, and here's Machado. Yamamoto struggling in the first. A really good job by Will Smith to make sure that wasn't the third run.
Missed a lot on that curveball as well, right there. First pitch, a non-competitive pitch.
$325 million the Dodgers invest in Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Another one too far down, and Yamamoto digs himself a hole with Machado. It's 2-0.
So during spring training, the Dodgers identified and thought that Yamamoto was tipping his pitches, and that's a big adjustment to make for a guy that has had so much success to all of a sudden change his hand position from the stretch.
13th season for Manny Machado, a 2-0 off-speed pitch, the curveball that he lands. A little bit outside according to K-Zone, but our home plate umpire, Andy Fletcher, said strike 1.
Andy Fletcher had 3 games behind the plate in spring training. Usually the norm in today's game, just like you want to keep the players off their feet, same thing goes for the umpires.
Look back on last year for Machado, hammered sliders in 2023. Struggled a little bit with the fastball.
Yesterday, the Padres were penalized 4 times for time infraction.
On the mound. 2 balls and a strike. Padres, thanks to a Cronenworth triple, lead at 2-zip. Another one missed badly down. 3 balls and a strike. You don't talk too much about the anxiety that the players feel, but certainly for a guy from Japan dealing with the burden of that huge contract, you can see some of the frustration on the face of Yamamoto early here. And a dangerous count to a dangerous hitter.
That's encouraging right there. You got a 95-mile-per-hour pitch on a hitter's count to Manny Machado, and he gets him to chase for strike 2.
3-2. No, he missed, and Machado will take another base on a walk. A single, a hit batter, a triple, and a walk to Machado. And here comes Mark Pryor, the pitching coach. And again, with Ippei Mitsuhara not here, this is a new interpreter who was working for Shohei, but also was there to help Yamamoto.
Yeah, this is interesting because a lot of people thought that it only affects one guy, but it affects Yamamoto as well, having a different voice right now. Hearing from his pitching coach, but Yamamoto just has to slow everything down. That heartbeat has to be pumped up big time. He knows that there's a lot of people in Japan that are watching. I mean, this is as big as pressure as he's ever had in his young professional career.
Itero is the last name of the interpreter, who was at one point Kenta Maeda's interpreter. He will be working with Otani and obviously Yamamoto until and if a full-time replacement is hired after Ippei Itsuhara was fired by the team overnight here in Seoul. You can read much more about that story on ESPN.com. What an opportunity for Ha-Seong Kim. Speed misses up, ball one. Yamamoto will have about 90 pitches available to him. But he is milking it right now. This will be the 17th of the first inning. He's looking for a ground ball double play. A corner strike.
Yeah, well-located pitch right there, glove side. Ha-Seong Kim with an opportunity to get this house rocking a little bit. All eyes on him.
28-year-old utility Gold Glove winner from last year, in the middle of the diamond and in the middle of the order, and that's way inside. He almost hit another.
So far, 18 pitches for Yamamoto. High stress inning already.
Cronenworth off third, Machado off first. A little above the letters there and does not get the call. And the wheels are spinning real fast right now for Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Dave Roberts has to look at that lineup card and say and wonder who he goes to if Yamamoto can't get out of this inning.
Another 3-1 offering. Kim, center field, fairly well hit. But it's a graveyard out there. Machado will not tag from second. Cronenworth will from third. Kim gets the RBI. 3-0 Padres in the first.
It's a great piece of hitting right there by Ha-Seong Kim. Executing it well. Get the ball in the air deep enough to get Cronenworth in. Padres trying to make that long flight back home after the game shorter.
Ha-Seong Kim, 60 runs batted in last year. He delivers here. And now it's the bottom half of this order with Jurickson Profar. First pitch, no good. You wonder if that first out will slow the heartbeat of Yamamoto down a little bit.
Well, he needs to try to keep the ball down here to see if he can let his infield help him out and try to get out of this with one pitch.
It's a little KBO-ish, so you want him to forget about the balls that he's throwing and keep the ball down.
I like what you're doing there. But he can't forget about the run.
Yeah, he can't. Not here. Not now. Mookie Betts shaded way towards second, and the next one to Profar. That's down. That gets by. Here's Machado now into scoring position.
Yeah, this is tough right now. This will add at least another maybe 5 pitches to Yamamoto by not being able to get the double play now in order as Machado ends up at second base.
Splitter that didn't get close to the strike zone. He didn't throw a lot of splitters for strikes in spring training as Profar swings and misses at a cutter at 90.
He needs to use more of that pitch right there. Right now, not a lot of control with the splitter. Curveball hasn't been there for him. It has to be the cutter he has to identify.
He got a 2-2 with one down 3-zip, and Profar pulls that one foul. He went with a curveball.
For those at home, again, the bullpen is 2 flights down, but there's no one up yet for the Dodgers. 25 pitches into this inning.
Yamamoto delivers on a 2-2, and Profar is gone. He threw him that cutter you said he should have thrown him, and he got him.
He's got to stick with that pitch. That's the only pitch right now that he has going for him. It's the cutter. He's amped up. He's overthrown the splitter. Not a good feel to it. You see the tight dot right there. It just stays up in the zone. More horizontal movement than vertical.
Strikeout number 1 in the career of Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Luis Campusano bends out of the way of a curveball that didn't break until real late. Falls behind 1-0. In there for a strike. Campusano had a pretty decent night at the plate just with hard hit. He hit a rocket to Mookie Betts that Betts backed up on last night, made a terrific play at shortstop. 1-1. Way inside, 2-1.
Carl, guess who's up early today? Sarah Langs.
Always up early. If there's baseball, Sarah's up. Like, there's no clock in Sarah's world when it comes to baseball. She has told us that the Padres scored 3 or more runs in the first 15 times last season. And the good news, Padre fans, 13-2 in those games. A pulled foul. So you look around the infield, and yeah, Mookie Betts, he is the shortstop. He is the everyday shortstop right now for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Moved there just a couple of weeks before the regular season. To his right, Max Muncy. Gavin Lux is at second, and of course Freddie Freeman at first. This one is going to challenge Muncy. Fair ball! I don't think that one went through his glove, but it got underneath it. Machado is in, and to second, Campusano. Close play down the line. Muncy couldn't get it. It is 4-0 San Diego.
Yeah, Dave Roberts not too happy. He was on the top step of that dugout, and that ball just barely stayed fair. And Max Muncy was not using his legs and stayed up on it as the ball just crept right underneath him. Take a look from our left field camera right here. Just goes right over the bag. And Max Muncy did not like the call, but just defensively, you don't go from high to low, you go low to high, and it beat him.
Yeah, really close down the line. As Yamamoto delivers now in a huge hole. Muncy has made it very clear he wants to improve on his defense and spent a lot of time in the offseason trying to do just that.
I'll tell you, when you have the defense out there for so long, plays like that happen. Where you're just on your heels a little bit, lack of focus.
Tyler Wade will send a souvenir to the seats here in Seoul. They are a home run away from an offensive cycle in the first inning. They got a single from Bogarts. They got a triple from Cronenworth. They got a double there from Campusano. 4 runs, 3 hits. Wade checks, and that is confirmed a check.
I'm just surprised that he's gotten away from the cutter. That's been the pitch that's only worked for him this inning consistently. He's finding out early and often that big leaguers do not chase as much out of the zone if you cannot throw those pitches consistently for strikes.
But I think the game plan right with the Padres, they generally do chase. They're aggressive as that one is pulled foul.
You can see that pitch right there, cutter again. It's been the only one he's been able to locate consistent.
Because of where we are, Eddie, in the season, obviously there's more spring training games to be played. On one hand, the manager said we manage it like it's a postseason game, but on the other hand, given the short bullpen that Roberts has, the leash has been very long here. This is going to be pitch 37. And that one is smoked to right. Hayward is not going to get it. Yamamoto gives up another one, a single. It is 5-0 as Campusano comes in. And that was the cutter. What a start for the Padres and a nightmare for the Dodgers.
Yeah, this is not what they expected and not what they wanted at all. San Diego Padres had yet to face Yamamoto at all, and Yamamoto just struggling completely right here against the Padres, and they have hit all 9 players in the first inning.
And the kid that's coming up here has been a phenomenal spring story. Jackson Merrill, just 20 years young. Hit the ball hard last night. And he is batting in the first inning. Late swing there and a fastball.
Carl, if he does not get through Merrill, there's no way that I could see him facing Xander Bogaerts. Already at 38 pitches early in the season, there is no way that Yamamoto should pitch to any other hitter this inning.
The Dodgers do have activity in that bullpen. A couple of stories down. Varland is up. To Eduardo's point, this is the 40th pitch for Yamamoto in the first. The Padres have unleashed it. He has missed inside badly on both right-handed hitters and left-handed hitters. Maybe pitching to stay in the game. Of course, the Dodgers offense relentless. They'll face Musgrove when they get the third out. Righty Gus Varland down there warming up. Merrill's got terrific power in this bat. He's a very confident kid, and he swings there and he misses to even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a couple of fastballs that you got to believe, Eduardo, in a couple of months, assuming he stays, won't be so easy to get by him.
100% with you. I agree. 2-2 counts all over the place right now.
Smith sets up outside and he stays alive, does Merrill. Story with Jackson Merrill, he's been in the system for a while. He was a first-round pick, end of the first round a few years ago, and as an 18-year-old, he and Mike Schilt at the major league facility sat behind home plate and just talked baseball. So a couple of years ago, they're just talking, and Schilt was blown away by the questions that he was getting. Merrill, swing and a miss, and that'll do it. And a couple years after that first meeting between the two of them, he ends up starting on opening day. The strikeout ends the inning. A 5 spot for the Padres in the top of the first. We'll see the Dodgers come to the plate when we come back.
This is more than a machine. It's a pusher, a digger, a trencher, a driller, and a thriller. It's your game changer to build the world you want to go big in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
K&Q, intense, Dolce & Gabbana.
I wish McDonald's sauce never had to go.
Bold.
Savory.
Where are we?
The heroes have come to help us keep the sauce.
Us?
Time with the sauce is running out. Go to the sage.
Let's go.
Can we really keep the sauce?
Might as well try.
The truth is that no sauce lasts for eternity, but it will stay in your hearts forever.
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Go.
Oh, I still have one more.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Host a local event and give kids in your community a chance to compete in the Pitch, Hit, and Run finals at the 2024 MLB World Series. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
We're back. The Dodgers gave up 5 runs in the first inning one time all of last season. Their starting lineup looks like this. It's the same as it was last night with Betts, followed by Otani, Freeman, Will Smith, Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez, who we'll talk to, by the way, from the field in the third inning. James Outman, Jason Hayward, and Gavin Lux, who was going to be the everyday shortstop and just struggled during spring training in the field. They wanted to keep his very valuable bat in the lineup. They move him to second. Betts and Otani each had a couple of hits last night. So Musgrove takes the mound with a very comfortable 5-0 lead, but nothing comfortable about facing Betts. Strike one.
Well, it was in spring training that we actually aired the game, and ESPN aired the game, and it was Musgrove that started, and the Dodgers scored 8 runs in the first inning against Musgrove. So they've already seen him this spring.
Working quickly, and that one is bounced to Campusano. So at the infield, Wade made some nice plays at third base last night. Ha-Seong Kim is, of course, at shortstop with Xander Bogaerts, the former shortstop, at second base. Another shortstop, Jake Cronenworth, is the first baseman. Profar, Jackson Merrill, and Tatis. Another shortstop in right. Betts rips this one down the line, but it's going to go foul, and he knew it right away.
Good job by the ball boy there.
I guess it's fair to ask, too, with all that happened overnight, the Dodger players wake up to hear that Otani's interpreter has been fired. And Otani's interpreter did address the team last night. Was there some distraction for these guys coming into the game? Were they focused? Dave Roberts said, yes, we were focused. We can do that. But they're human beings. You wonder if some of that led to conversations when they get to the park and what's going on. Betts, center field, sky high. And Merrill is under it. So as Otani comes up, the story here in Seoul and, of course, the United States, read about it all day. Otani's longtime friend, interpreter, Ippei Mitsuhara, fired by the Dodgers Wednesday after questions surrounding at least a $4.5 million wire transfer sent from Otani's bank account to a bookmaking operation. And that led to a series of events. Here is Otani in Musgrove, and he rips one into right. Shohei Otani, after 2 hits last night. If success at the plate is any indication, he's been able to compartmentalize, and he is aboard.
He's a beast, isn't he? I mean, that's one thing that Shohei Otani can do really well. See the exit velocity on the top, very Otani-esque, 106.7 miles per hour. Pitch stays up. Surprised that ball's not deposited in the stands the way he usually does.
And now Freddie Freeman. Misses just slightly on the outside, and it was down. Sano trying to frame it. Musgrove had a real success rate last year getting guys to chase. 5th in baseball. He was really good at not giving up hard contact. Good pitch there that Freddie swings over.
Good slider, good vertical action as well on it.
Otani is a threat to steal. Not going. That's down. Of course, Otani at first, he and Mitsuhara have been longtime friends, let alone the interpreter role that he was serving since about 2013. Next one to Freddie. Swing and a miss. Sources have said that neither Otani nor Mitsuhara have been contacted by federal authorities. Mitsuhara told ESPN over the last few days in multiple interviews Otani had, quote, zero involvement in any betting. Mitsuhara has told ESPN that his bets were on soccer, the NBA, and NFL, and college football as well. Said he never bet on baseball. The spokesperson for Shohei said the player would have no comment. The U.S. Attorney's Office declined comment. Talking with the Dodgers players, officials today, they were sort of shaking their head at some of the things that had transpired over the last 24 hours. Another look over, and Otani dives back. Freddie went 0 for 2 with a couple of walks and a strikeout yesterday. He's looking at the 2-2 count from Musgrove, and he hooks one foul.
Oh, this is what the Dodgers' plan will be all season long, to put pressure early and often with Betts, Otani, and Freeman. Make them work.
As good an eye as anybody in baseball. Freeman has worked the count full 3-2. Think about being the number 3 hitter in a lineup that has Mookie at the top and Otani second. How many chances Freddie Freeman's going to come up to the plate this season with a man or men on? Otani off, Freeman sky high. Down the line, in right, towards the seats, and it will get into the seats.
Otani getting a good jump on that 3-2 pitch. Freddie Freeman getting all over that. His approach as a hitter is, I'm going to try to hit everything towards the shortstop position. On a line, on a ground, not try to elevate. Right there, he's got such quick hands inside. He can do that.
The next 3-2, Otani off again. That's ball 4, and Musgrove, staked to a 5-0 lead, has given up a hit to Otani and a free pass to Freeman. We're a game and an inning in, and Freddie Freeman has 3 walks already this season.
3 walks, a hit by pitch, and you know what's interesting with where both teams are is because they are here, because a lot of pitchers were used by the San Diego Padres. Mike Schoch needs Musgrove to at least go 5 or 6 innings in this game.
Will Smith's, that one's driven to the gap. Tatis going back, still going. He will not get it. It's off the wall, and that brings Otani in. Freeman held there. Will Smith, a smoke double, 103 off the bat, and the Dodgers are on the board and in business.
That's a great piece of hitting by Smith. Opportunity again with runners in scoring position. He had a lot of that last year. He will continue to have a lot this year. But I'll tell you this, Carl, when that ball was hit, I thought it was going to be an easy gapper. Pitch stays hanging up, and Fernando Tatis Jr. almost outruns this ball to make a great play.
Take a look at the route that he took and just past his outstretched arm. So now second and third for Muncy. Musgrove gets the slider over for strike 1.
Max Muncy yesterday leaving 5 runners on base, bases loaded, and then he did it again with runners at first and third, and he's trying to bring these 2 runners in scoring position in.
Curveball, and Muncy's behind 0-2. Cronenworth had the ball not only go off his glove, through his glove last night. Muncy starts off at the top of the first by having a ball get under his glove, and a ball that probably say he should have at the very least knocked down. Musgrove got a wild swing. Capusano will throw it down, and Muncy is retired. Big second out with a strikeout of Max Muncy. Musgrove's first strikeout, and here comes Teoscar Hernandez.
Yeah, he just gave him curveball after curveball. Made him chase out of the zone.
Certainly overshadowed by the Glasnow and Yamamoto signings. Teoscar Hernandez signs a 1-year deal. This is a 2-time Silver Slugger, adding some right-handed pop to a offense that's got a ton on the left side. Mookie Betts on the right. One is down again. Veteran for Teoscar Hernandez. Houston, Toronto, Tampa Bay, Seattle. Freeman off third, Smith off second after a double. At That's a strike. Teoscar Hernandez looks around and didn't think it was in there. Just off the plate, according to K-Zone. The count even up at 2-2.
He's got to protect, open up the zone. Musgrove. See if he trusts that curveball on the jerk.
Three and two. Musgrove is in danger of walking Hernandez, which would then bring the tying run, that guy, to the plate.
But I don't expect him to give in with the fastball. He still has that curveball and slider in his back pocket.
The righty delivers just off the end of the bat. Teoscar stays alive. Joe Musgrove got a chance to go back home. He is everything that San Diego is. He loves playing in his home ballpark and recognizes with the passing of the owner, Peter Seidler, who gave everything to try to get that city a championship. It's now on the players to deliver. Here it comes. And that is all four to Hernandez.
So Yamamoto had 43 pitches in the top half of the first inning, and now Musgrove with 26 pitches so far this inning.
We saw this a lot last night or this morning, depending on where you are. Ruben Niebla walking to the mound. So he had knee reconstructive surgery, and he's still a little gimpy. Now that he's made it to the mound, same message for Musgrove. Calm down, heart beating, throw this particular pitch.
And don't forget what you did with Max Muncy. You got ahead of him early, and then you made him chase with the breaking pitch on strike 2 and 3. I mean, that pitch has worked well against lefties for him, but both pitchers so far struggling, and there has to be an adjustment period coming from that bullpen down below to pitchers when they come out to this environment. It's just different.
So James Outman, who hit 2 grand slams last year, has the bases loaded in the first. There it was. He went with a breaking pitch to get ahead 0-1.
Fastball, you climb the ladder. With the breaking pitch, you actually descend on that ladder. Should be a little bit lower if he's going to go off speed.
Good pitch there as you saw that ball dive down.
Now you go even lower. Try to get in the chase, and if he doesn't, you elevate with a fastball and you start all over the sequence.
It's the pitch that got Muncy. Musgrove trying to work out of a bases loaded jam. Does not get the call there. It was just down. Real late break on the curveball from Joe Musgrove.
You can stick with it, go lower, or elevate heater.
The 1-2. He elevated it, and it's too high. Now 2-2.
See, as a hitter right now, and this is where it tricks your eye. You're looking up because of that fastball. Now you can bait the hitter with the curveball. It's hard to detect the difference.
2-2, big pitch. And this one to right field should be playable for Tatis. Got it out on the end of the bat. And that's a huge out from Musgrove and the Padres. It'll stay 5-1. Musgrove threw a whole bunch of pitches, 31 of his own, but it's still a 4-run advantage through 1 inning of play here in Seoul.
So we learned about Spectrum's advanced Wi-Fi. We talked about Spectrum Internet, state-of-the-art security features. But today, you're gonna learn something different because our guest is a legend. He's literally shaped the way we think about the internet. Stephen, the floor is yours.
Thank you. We know that Spectrum delivers the most reliable internet speeds.
Woo! The most reliable internet speeds. You're not gonna find that in a book.
I wrote a book about it.
You don't need to read it, because you just heard it.
Want the most reliable internet speeds? You want Spectrum One.
What does it mean to feel secure?
They're on a camping trip all weekend.
It doesn't just happen.
Yeah, I've got the whole place all to myself.
It's by design. PGT custom windows and doors are designed to keep unexpected events on the outside and you safe on the inside.
I'll be just fine, Mom.
That's the freedom of PGT.
To test the toughness of the Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these three-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Welcome back, everyone. Gocheok Sky Dome. And, you know, kind of bad news to report. If you woke up a little bit late, the alarm, you needed it to go off 3 or 4 times, and you did roll over, and you said, oh, Yamamoto's pitching. Well, Yamamoto's not pitching anymore. He gave him 1 inning of work, and that was it. And now Michael Grove is in. And we'll get you the full story on Yamamoto and his first inning nightmare, in which he faced all 9 guys and gave up 5 runs. So his Dodger debut was not very good. Dodgers did get a run in the bottom half, but now it's up to Michael Grove. We saw Gus Varland warming up, but Dave Roberts goes to Michael Grove, who can give him a couple, if not more, innings in relief. Xander Bogaerts leads off the second. He reached on a single and scored in the first. Goes for his pitch, misses, ball 1.
Yamamoto struggled in 43 pitches that he threw. Was only able to land 23 of them for strikes.
That's right down the middle, and that is a strike to go 1 ball and 1 strike. One and 2. Last year, the second year for Grove in the majors. He was on the opening day roster. And then injuries is what really got him there. Gonsolin, and at that point, Pepio opened up the 5th spotter start for him. 6.13 ERA in the season, which was down, but he starts off really well by getting Xander Bogaerts here.
Yeah, good pitch on that 4th pitch. It took him 4 to be able to get Xander on a curveball. Taking some off, and good downward action. Bogaerts not recognizing it.
Here's Tatis, hit by a pitch his first time up. Over the top delivery from Grove, ball 1. Dodgers fell short, of course, to Arizona in the division series last year. Part of that was injuries. The pitching staff was depleted most of the year. This was another guy that missed about 6 weeks with a right groin strain. Ripped past Betts, no chance on that rocket from Tatis.
Ball came in 97 miles per hour, and Tatis added 9 to that, 116.7 miles per hour. Sinker stays out over the plate, and Fernando Tatis Jr. gets that first knock on the board for him.
Biggest hit of that first inning was this guy's. Jake Cronenworth had a triple to the corner and right. Ooh, way inside, and that did get him. It did get him on the arm, so the second hit batter by a Dodger pitcher. Cronenworth goes to first. Here at Gocheok Sky Dome, we got a Hurt So Good by John Mellencamp. Really?
Yeah, it's the second
hit by pitch.
Second time we've heard it. At least this one had padding. Watch this cutter's tight spin. Cronenworth wearing what he should on that right elbow.
So Yamamoto short-lived his first outing in a Dodger uniform, and Grove now finds himself in a similar pickle in the second. Tatis, Cronenworth aboard. Here's Machado. He reached on a walk. Grove misses with a cutter away at 93. Dodgers and Padres, Eduardo, have been here in Seoul for a while. Obviously, the time difference is massive. And having been here as long as you have, it takes a few days perhaps to have the effects. You wonder if perhaps these two teams, having been here for 4 or 5 days, it's not instantly that you feel it. It's sort of on day 3 and 4 where it can bury you a little bit. You wonder if that's contributing to some of this lethargy from the Dodgers and their pitchers early in this one. That's a foul.
Well, one thing that the entire country of Korea is known for, and we see it all over Seoul, is face masks and be able to revitalize a little bit, get a little collagen boost and all that with all the nutritional facial stuff that they have. And I expect that not only the players and their wives were able to get some to be able to get ready for this game.
We got a 2-2, and it is swing and a miss. Machado fouls it into the glove. He chased one there. It was a cutter. That's a strikeout for Grove.
But in all seriousness, Carl, I think right now these players are adjusted well. I think it comes down to not being able to execute your pitches and being able to set up. And early on, it just seemed like for Yamamoto, he was not able to control his emotions, and it got the best of him, and the Padres took advantage of it.
Look at Hassan Kim deliver for the home crowd. Swing and a miss. Kim played 7 seasons in the KBO for the Kiwoom Heroes, and this was their home field. He's been an incredible host to the Padres in his home country. They will try to pick behind, and that will not work as Tatis gets back. Otani, some traditional clothing. His family has opened their doors, fed them. Now Kim gets set on an 0-1. Dirk Smith keeps it close enough. They also have a whole bunch of coffee shops around here, don't they?
They do. They have 25,000 coffee shops. That's pretty good. That's a lot.
One for every, what, 10 people here?
Think about it. Most Eastern Asian countries are known more for their tea than their coffee. Not this country.
Have you enjoyed the coffee?
Oh, man. So many baristas here. It's been really impressive.
You stick with Starbucks, or do you go kind of local? You're local.
No, I've gone local. Yeah. Gone local. But I will not lie, did do Starbucks today.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Kim with a 5-1 lead. Good eye, and that fastball was elevated and just outside.
Our producer Andy decided to order the hazelnut one, and that took forever. But we got our coffee.
Yeah, the hazelnut is a curveball. 2-2, Kim, right field. Hayward, good jump, and the multiple Gold Glove winner is able to take one away from Hassan Kim. His frustration continues, slamming it down. We're headed to the bottom of the 2nd. Coffee all around, boys and girls. Wake up, it's 5-1.
You feel it. The moment you fire up the ignition. This is more than a machine. It's a steel-bending, rule-breaking, move-any-mountain rush that comes from pushing boundaries. The drive to dig in, and the determination to dig yourself out. This is more than a machine. It's your game changer. To build the world you want to be in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
Hey there, Brenda.
It's Carol.
Exactly. So which leg are we operating on?
You mean arm?
It's all connected.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you sure you're an orthopedist?
Actually, I'm a Sagittarius.
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Do you have a question? Are you a certified financial planner? Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org.
Where'd you learn to serve?
Oh, I didn't serve, but if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served in the military, you can join USAA.
Yeah, my grandpa did, so I'm already in, but I was talking about your serve.
Oh.
USAA, for the military community.
Korean barbecue tonight.
So enjoy. How do you like your steak, sir?
Oh, I like it all rare, but as soon as it starts cooking, we'll flip it.
Okay.
I love working the grill when I'm home.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Daniel, thank you.
Yes.
What a moment we had. What a night out with Daniel Kim, our host. And that was Q. Remember Q from KBO days, our famous musician? He joined us for a night out. And yeah, man, that food was phenomenal.
You know who I'm a super fan of? The super fan Q.
Easy to be a fan of him, man. He is enthusiastic. It's contagious to be around. When we first saw Q, given his role in our lives during the pandemic, it was a phenomenal feeling to see him. He is such a bubbly guy. And Daniel, man, he pointed us to the right direction. That Korean barbecue was spot on. So Musgrove works ahead 0-2 to Hayward. That's outside. A little mini grill in front of you, and I love that. I don't leave my meat on nearly as long as you do. You like to have that thing.
I like a little char on it. And the kimchi was spectacular.
Oh, Hayward hits this one to right. That sends Tatis back, still back now. Stops on the track. Hey, our guy Q, Eduardo, continues to make music for us. Let's see what his latest is. Musical rendition of the Sunday Night Baseball theme.
I love it. With the Asian twist right there.
Q and his wife never stop. What a performance they put on during the pandemic. Singing, dancing, joyful. I tell you this about Q too. He's not afraid to put it back, and he likes his food.
Yeah.
He goes out to dinner, he enjoys it. Gavin Lux, the 9-hole hitter for Los Angeles. Musgrove delivers, and that one is down for a ball. We were in there for a couple hours that night.
Oh, we were crushed.
That's when the Lux is outside.
I mean, I had the meat sweats after that one.
Yeah,
that was a day after eating Korean fried chicken.
2-2 ripped over the head of Kim. That's going to get down. That's why Gavin Lux, after being moved from short to second, is in this lineup. That was a rope at 100 miles an hour.
Welcome back, Gavin Lux, being able to get that beautiful base hit the other way. And this is the ability that he has, and it's an advanced ability of finding barrel to baseball. That's why the Dodgers know that they need him in the lineup to extend the pressure on opposing teams.
So now Musgrove deals with the top of the Dodger order. This is Betts with Otani on deck. And Betts hits one off the glove and then over the head of Kim. Wade couldn't make the play. Lux to third. He's in there, and Betts hustles into second. Really good base running by Lux to read that, and then Mookie to follow him.
Yeah, great teams beat you not only with the bat and defense, but with great base running. And Gavin Lux putting the pressure on Jurickson Profaro, who made a bad decision, trying to throw the ball to third instead of keeping the double play in order. Mookie Betts, an excellent runner, takes second on the throw. Secondary says it all on Gavin Lux being able to get the third.
Back-to-back innings, big-time base runners for Los Angeles. Otani. Ball one from Musgrove. Gavin Lux is such a good hitter. The idea that he's in the 9-hole for Los Angeles extends this lineup, and it brings you right back to the danger zone of the top of the order. Otani lifts this one deep to right field. Tatis is on the track. He'll make the play. Lux will tag, so will Betts. He gave it a ride, but it's another run as it comes up just short of the wall. It's 5-2.
More fundamental baseball, getting the ball in the air, and Shohei Otani shows his strength here, his upper body strength. Watch his legs on this changeup. He has no legs as he's out in front, and on his heels, but he keeps the bat head in the zone long enough to be able to hit this ball pretty deep.
358 feet. Freddie Freeman up. That's high, ball one. As elite a hitter with runners on and runners in scoring position as we have in Major League Baseball. Freddie Freeman's OPS of 965 last year with runners on. As Musgrove bends one in there for a strike.
Wade playing far from the bag, so Mookie Betts is a great base runner, and also with good secondary lead is far from third base. Anything in the dirt, watch out.
Sano trying to frame it, doesn't get that call against Freeman. Shohei's ball would have been a home run in one stadium. It would have been a home run at Yankee Stadium, but not here at Gocheok Sky Dome. 2-1, 2-out pitch. Fouled off, 2-2.
This is where if I'm Mookie Betts, I get a wider lead at third, anticipating anything thrown in the dirt. Camposano can't keep it in front of him. He should challenge right here.
Mookie just adjusted that sliding glove on his left hand. And Freddie pulls that foul. Think about what it would be like when you're sitting there already a Dodger like Betts and Freeman were, and you find out that you just signed Otani, and then you find out that you get Yamamoto, and then you find out you get Glasnow. And we'll throw Teoscar in there just to complete this whole thing. 2-2. Checked it, and he gets called out. He went on that pitch, and Freddie Freeman out on a strikeout, according to the third base umpire. That's Lance Parksdale. He's our crew chief. We'll talk with that guy, Teoscar Hernandez. He will join the show as we continue through two, with San Diego up by 3.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps bold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Great job, Astro persons. Over.
Boring is the jumping off point for all the unboring things we do.
Boring makes vacations happen, early retirement's possible, and startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank. Taking chances is for skateboarding and gas station sushi, not banking. That's why PNC Bank strives to be boring with your money. The pragmatic, calculated kind of boring.
Moving to Boca?
Boring.
That was a dolphin, right?
It's simple, really. For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has had one goal: to be brilliantly boring with your money, so you can be happily fulfilled with your life. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
Thank you, boring.
When you share a hotel room with your kid, you also share a bedtime with your kid. But if you get an Airbnb, you get to pick your own bedtime.
Welcome back, everyone, at Gocheok Sky Dome alongside Eduardo Perez and with Daniel Kim. I'm Carl Ravitch. Working on getting Teoscar Hernandez hooked up out there in left field. It is so loud in this building. Teoscar, I have no idea. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now it's better.
Good. Boy, it is loud. It got a little quieter as we get set to play with Profar leading off against Grove. And here comes the first pitch. Smoke to center field. Outman is there. We better get our questions in or we're going to lose Teoscar.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us what your experience has been like in Seoul.
I mean, it's been incredible. Like you can tell now, like you barely can hear us. And the atmosphere here is pretty loud, pretty good. Exciting. It reminds me a lot of the Winter League when I played in the Dominican.
Yes.
Hey, Teoscar, did you meet the king at the Palace?
Say it again?
Did you meet a king at the Palace when you toured it?
I can hear you.
I'll ask that question in a second. Here's Luis Campusano. Swing and a miss. Eduardo asked if you had met a king at the castle. Did you see a king while you were at the castle? At the palace. Did you see a king at the palace?
No, the king wasn't there. Sorry.
Wasn't Eduardo dressed up like the king?
Oh, yeah, he was the king. Yeah. I forgot. Sorry, Eduardo. Sorry.
Come on, man.
Yeah. But he was dressing up pretty good. He looked like a king.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Big guy, that red robes flowing everywhere. Center field, Outman coming, and he's not going to get it. Luis Campusano's going to hit. Teoscar, you look to your right and there are cheerleaders. You've never seen that before, have you?
Excuse me, say it again?
I said you look to your right and you got cheerleaders over there. You've never seen that before.
I mean, the only time that I see that is when I was playing in Dominican, in Winter League. That's the only place that I know they had cheerleaders and everything.
A couple of the players, managers said it's like, in a lot of ways, it's like a playoff atmosphere because it's constantly loud. Does it feel that way?
Yeah, I mean, it's the beginning of the season and you feel like you're playing a playoff game right now. But it's been incredible, you know. The experience, it's been there, be part of this team and the rivalry between San Diego and the Dodgers. It just always, it's going up. It's increasing, so they're going to be exciting games in the regular season.
Next pitch to Tyler Wade, swing and it's fouled off. How would you describe your Dodgers experience so far?
Great. I mean, I think I adapt pretty good to the guys. They give me a very good welcome here, and from the first days, I feel like I was part of this team.
How's the language barriers been, or what are you doing to try to make it easier for everybody to understand?
Say it again.
On the ground into right field, Campusano will put the brakes on as Tyler Wade delivers. So a couple men on for the Padres.
I think you need to ask me the same question again because I didn't hear you.
No problem. I was asking about all the different languages that are spoken in that clubhouse and how you're dealing with it.
I mean, you know, you try to stay with everybody, like, together, trying to learn from everybody and, like, trying to know the little things that everybody likes. So everybody stay more, like, together and everything. So we just need to get to know each other a lot. So it makes the season easier.
Good hitter here, Jackson Merrill, left side. Inside. Are you helping educate them on Spanish?
Who?
Are you helping educate some of the players on the Spanish language?
I mean, there's a lot of players that knows a lot of Spanish. You can surprise yourself with the people that knows a lot of Spanish in this team.
How about the role of Jason Hayward? What has he meant to you?
Say it again?
Jason Hayward, what role has he played for you?
I mean, he's been incredible. You know, he's a Gold Glove outfielder. I've been working on my defense a lot, so I've been asking him a lot of questions and everything. So he's there every time, and he always says that if I need him, just let him know. You know, like everywhere you look in this team, it's somebody that you can learn something from it.
Right. Well, 2 Padres on. There has been traffic every inning for each team. We are in the top of the 3rd. 5-2. Next pitch, Merrill fouls that off.
Have you found it a little bit different at the plate with the background? What has been the biggest challenge, or has this ballpark been perfect for you guys as hitters and defenders?
I mean, I feel great right now, so I'm seeing the ball pretty good. I think just the timing is not there 100%, but you're gonna get that on the way as soon as the season starts. And you know, it's been great. Trying to keep it together, get a plan and go there and try to get a pitch to hit, a good one, and just try to put it in play.
In a 5-2 ball game in the 3rd, 2 on. We're in Seoul, South Korea, and that one is smoked to right field. Down in front of Hayward. He'll get it in quick. Capusano is held up, and the bases are loaded. Welcome to the big leagues, Jackson Merrill.
Okay, so take me through the mindset of a left fielder right now. Bases loaded, 1 out. What are you doing right now preparing for any ball hit at you?
I mean, just, you know, just anticipate the play, see if he can get a fly ball, sure that I can throw to home, or get a ground ball here to get the double play and get out of the inning.
Another look at Jackson Merrill, just a 20-year-old kid playing and starting in center field for the Padres. He's at first base. Wade is at second. Capusano is at third. And Xander Bogaerts already with a hit tonight and 3 in the series. And he laces another one into center. That gets down. Out and up with it. Here comes the throw home. Not in time. Wade slides across. It is 7-2. And the clutch hitting continues for Bogaerts, his 4th of the series.
And what Xander Bogaerts is telling everybody is, look, my spring training numbers weren't good, but it doesn't matter. Once the lights come on, he's going to get the job done, and he's hit everything well up the middle. Yesterday, 2 hits up the middle. Today, 2 hits again up the middle. Continuing to show why Xander Bogaerts has been one of the most consistent players in the game.
Well, the hole gets digger. Michael Grove, of course, the second pitcher, happened to wake up late on the West Coast. And I mean wake up early, or wake up late if you wanted to watch the game on the East Coast. Yamamoto got through the first inning, and that was it. He did not come back out for the second inning. You take a look at the Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. snapping some pictures. And there's been plenty of opportunities the way the offenses have showed up today with the runners on. Here is Fernando Tatis. Men on the corners. And that's a ball.
Last time up bat for Fernando Tatis Jr. was 116.7 miles per hour. That's the hardest hit batted ball of his career.
And beaten into the ground. No chance for Muncy. It ate him up. It gets into left. Hernandez comes up. He goes to second base. And Max Muncy on that short hop had to go off his glove and into left. And the Padre hit parade continues for Tatis.
Yeah. That's fine. I just give it in my back pocket.
Teoscar, I can see that you're dealing with the wire and everything. We'll say thank you. You don't have to worry about it anymore, okay? We appreciate you doing that.
Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Gracias,
San Diego Padres have an 8-2 lead here in the third inning with men on the corners. They're all getting hits. Tatis rifled one that Muncy had very little chance on. Cronenworth already with a triple today. Runner goes, popped up, and it's foul. Tatis was on the move.
I like what the San Diego Padres are doing. They understand that the offense of the Dodgers is a massive one. It's early in the game. You still have to be able to continue to add pressure. It's Fernando Tatis Jr. getting a good jump on that foul ball.
Going again. This one is also driven to center. Outman comes in. He's there. They got a chance to double him up. They throw to first. There's nobody there. Freeman went to back up. The run comes in. Tatis now goes to second. And oh boy, it's 9-2. Outman came firing. Freddie vacated first. And look at Tatis out there at second base. That's a lot of running.
It's a lot of running going back and forth. And again, we're just off spring training. And that's a play right there that I understand what James Outman is doing. He sees where Tatis is. And a tough error for Outman. As Freddie Freeman sees that he goes, and once that ball is caught, I am surprised Freddie did not go back to the bag. Outman gets the error, but in the real world right here, the sure-handed and very smart player in Freddie Freeman makes a mistake and goes back to the middle instead of the bag.
So they add another run, and here's a grounder Muncy will back up on. He will fire, and that will do it. But an adventure continues for the Dodger pitchers. Padres have pounded out 9 runs on 9 hits. We're going to the bottom of the third.
This is more than a machine. It's a steel-bending, rule-breaking, move-any-mountain rush that comes from pushing boundaries. It's your game changer to build the world you want to be in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15. With that amazing camera, I'll be sharing pics from the slope. You do not want to see yourself skiing. You look like a marshmallow.
Join now. Only T-Mobile gives you 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
Can't believe we pulled this off.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on what you want, like an epic surprise party.
So when did Alice pick him up?
Dave was supposed to get him.
I thought he was driving himself.
What?
You volunteered to pick him up. I don't think that happened. So can I eat some of the sandwich?
I got this.
And 2% cash back on what you need.
Thank you.
Like a ride share.
Dave was supposed to pick you up.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life ready.
Now back here in Seoul, inside the karaoke bars, amateurs deliver their best efforts, and sometimes it just falls a little bit flat. Last year's Padres star-studded team grabbed the mic and they flopped. A 40-40 season is great for an individual, but an 82-80 season for a team leaves you out of the postseason. And you've heard of one-hit wonders? Well, they were one-run blunders. They went 8-23 in those games. Hitting the high notes is terrific, but in high leverage situations, yikes. The Padres were among the worst. And their core 4, Machado, Soto, Tatis, and Bogarts, they were more Weebles than Beatles. They struggled to find the right chord together. Soto moves on in a 7-player deal. But so far, so good tonight. And they are humming along. They gave an error to Muncy on that shot from Tatis, but it's 9-2. Dodgers try to chip away in the bottom of the third. Musgrove back on the mound to Will Smith. That's ball 1.
Carl, Seoul has an estimated 30,000 karaoke rooms.
We haven't been in one yet. Smith laces it. The offense continues. Will aboard. He's got a double and now a single tonight.
And both to the same area, right center field. He's staying on the ball beautifully tonight, not pulling off, not trying to do too much with it.
here comes Max Muncy. It's been a bit of a challenge to start the season for Max offensively and in the field. Musgrove bends one, but not in the zone. 1-0. Two pitches for Musgrove. Michael King available out of the bullpen, and he will give them length. A little jam shot here. That's going to get down in front of Profar. And maybe that'll get Max Muncy going. Although it's a little strange, isn't it, Eduardo? Like, you think you're going to get going, and then you're going to fly, and then you're going to have 3 days of spring training games.
Yeah, it happened to me when I was with the Rays, and we went to Japan. And you have to come back and play a few exhibition games and ramp it up again. But I think it's just the right moment. We were able to do that at home. They'll fly straight to their respective cities, not back to their spring training camps, and get all settled again.
Sometimes in baseball, it's not how hard you hit it, it's where you hit it. The exit velocity on that was 67.6 miles an hour. MLB opening day is next Thursday, and we will have the defending World Series champion Texas Rangers in action, hosting the Chicago Cubs. Justin Steele, of course, leading Chicago, a new manager there in Craig Counsell. And has anybody seen what Wyatt Langford has done for the Texas Rangers? A half a dozen spring training homers. Coverage at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time with baseball tonight. And that will include the banner raising ceremony. Ranger fans, check that out. The World Series champion will raise the banner. And we will be in Arlington next Thursday night. Here is Teoscar Hernandez after a meeting on the mound with Ruben Niebla from Musgrove. Ball one. You know, when you're in Seoul and you have a 14-hour flight back home, you're here for a few extra days. Thursday comes up quick.
It sneaks up on you.
It sneaks up on you. We'll be in Los Angeles on Sunday of next week. On the ground, Bogaerts dives and smothers. He's got one play, and a nice job by the former shortstop turned second baseman to his left to take away one from Teoscar Hernandez.
That's an excellent job right there by Xander Bogaerts, who started his career at second base yesterday officially for the San Diego Padres. And to be able to adjust right there, playing up the middle, nicely done.
James Outman flew out to right in a bases loaded situation his first time up. He rips this thing foul towards the pole, and it stays foul. Shohei Otani hit one last night towards the roof in foul territory. What was that, about 116 miles an hour off the bat?
It was hit hard, Carl. Reports here are that it kept going through the roof.
119 miles an hour. His outlet swings and fouls that one back. He made a great point about Otani in his last at bat. He had no legs, and he hooked one all the way to the wall. How strong he is. Like Schultz said yesterday, I've seen him before, but when you see him up close, goodness, he's a large man.
With an insane ability of doing it all on the baseball field. Power, speed. And let's not forget, when healthy, one of the best pitchers on the mound.
9-2 ball game, 5 runs in the first, 4 more in the third for San Diego. Yamamoto lasted 9 batters and he checked out as Outman rolls one over. Musgrove is over to cover. The run will come in as Musgrove catches the ball. Will Smith scores the 3rd run of the game as Outman grounds out to first.
It's interesting. Every inning so far has been a challenge for Musgrove. Yes, the offense has been able to put up 9 runs to help him out, but the Dodgers continue to grind innings. Those 3 runs, 1 in each inning. High stress innings every one of them.
This will be pitch number 60. Here's Haywood. Jason, longtime veteran in his 15th year, laces one up the middle, and they chip away a little bit more. Max Muncy touches home. Hayward's RBI.
Well, this is something right here that Mike Shildt did not want to do, and it's take out Musgrove from this game. Gets a lot of run support, yet he has to, and this is going to put a lot of pressure on the pen.
Musgrove coming out. We'll see who is coming in with a runner at first and 2 down in the third as we continue our opening series of Major League Baseball in Seoul, South Korea.
At the Cracker Barrel, freshly made food at a fair price is just what we do. In fact, we've got over 20 meals under $12, each served with a helping of care. Eat, shop, earn Cracker Barrel rewards.
This is more than a machine. It's a steel-bending, rule-breaking, move-any-mountain rush that comes from pushing boundaries. It's your game changer to build the world you want to be in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. Moving piles of earth just by moving a lever. Towing up to 4,000 pounds with a machine that weighs less than half that. Cutting grass, clearing the way, and perfecting every inch of your land. We could keep trying to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at johndeere.com/getintheseat.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn everyday purchases into extraordinary trips. And get access to over 1,300 airport lounges where you just check in and chill out. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Opening night, Cubs, Rangers, next Thursday at 7:30 on ESPN.
Baseball here in South Korea and hockey on the ice tonight. The Preds, they travel to Florida. They take on the Panthers on ESPN Plus at 7:30 Eastern time, and then it's the Kraken and the Golden Knights over on ESPN. That's tonight on the ice, the NHL on ESPN. Cosgrove's first pitch is in there for a strike to Gavin Lux. So we had Musgrove to Cosgrove. Michael Grove pitched for the Dodgers. If there's any Grove in your name in any way, shape, or form.
What if I live in the Grove?
You could live in the Grove. And that one is going to be laced into center. That's going to get down. And this is the Dodgers. Back-to-back nights, man. They pile the hits up. And they make life really, really hard on every staff and every manager like Mike Shildt.
Yeah, so Cosgrove yesterday threw 14 pitches, and you don't want to throw guys back-to-back and put pressure on him. But Mike Shildt was hoping that he was able to get at least Cosgrove to face one hitter, and Gavin Lux has just thrown that out the window. Now you get Mookie Betts against a lefty on the mound.
Yep.
Mookie Betts, the best hitter against lefties last season.
8 hits for the Dodgers, 9 for the Padres. In the bottom of the third, the Dodgers have scored at least one in every inning, and the fastball is by Betts, 0-1.
Good location, outside corner. Taking some off.
Mookie was working hard during his batting practice of going up the middle and going the other way. That ball is laced to left field. Profar watches it go off the wall. One run is in. Kim's throw home. Not in time. Lux is safe. A Mookie double adds 2. And just like that, it's a brand new ball game. 9-6.
It's one of the biggest reasons why the Dodgers are favored to win. It's their offense. It's relentless. And they're showing the big reason why early on this year. Yesterday, coming back in the 8th inning to win the ball game. And right now, it's Shohei Otani. Woo.
What a start to the season for Mookie Betts. Off a year in which he had 40 doubles, he's got 2 tonight. And he had 2 hits yesterday. Oh, Otani way out in front of the slider.
He's trying to hit that to Tokyo.
Yes. Cameras are on him. How about the Dodgers, after being down 5-1, then 5-2, then 9-2, have made it 9-6. Just a little bit down on a slider. Bottom of the order is hit. The middle of the order is hit. Mookie's got 2 doubles. Otani already has a hit. He had 2 yesterday. He is trying to jump this thing.
Yeah, that's the one he wants back. Now 2s across the board. But he got away with one right there, and that's Musgrove.
Mookie off second. And a 2-2. Otani is on it. He fouled that back. Mookie given credit for a single in the second, so he's got a single and a double tonight. And 4 hits in 2 games. Just feel like Musgrove has got to be incredibly careful. Otani never leaves the batter's box. And a slow roller. Otani's fast. Musgrove fires, and Otani is retired. But the Dodgers have absolutely turned the tide in this one as they played 4 in the inning. 15 runs, 18 hits, 1/3 of the way through.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Lincoln Nautilus Hybrid.
When a rookie stunt driver meets the trainer who thought he'd seen it all.
Again.
There's bound to be action. But this is no ordinary blockbuster. It's a Nissan sales event ad, so you better act fast. Don't miss your chance to drive away in a new Nissan.
Let's roll.
Hurry into the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event.
Get a low $317 per month lease or get 1.9% APR financing for 60 months on the 2023 Nissan Rogue.
Seoul known for, as we said, cosmetic surgeries, karaoke, traffic is big, the palace with King Eduardo, and of course, the food. I'm having a little trouble talking right now. Just buried some chicken, and it had a little heat to it.
Got a lot of heat to it.
Woo. But thanks to the Gocheok Sky Dome, we have now been given a ton of food. That's the hands of our producer, Andy, holding up. That's the chicken right there.
Oh, yeah.
We got rice cakes here.
I'm a little afraid that this could be very spicy.
Yeah, you should definitely not have that.
And
but you're going to, because I know you.
I am. I need some breakfast juice. Orange juice, maybe.
Some orange juice, some coffee again.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps.
Kyle Hurt is on the mound for Los Angeles. Let's see if anybody can throw a 0 up there. There's only been 1 so far, and that was the 2nd inning for the Padres. We've had some action every inning. Hassan Kim trying to join the hit parade for San Diego. Yeah, Hurt pours one down the middle to Kim. So Ha-Seong Kim was a do-everything kid here in Seoul, South Korea. Growing up, played the instruments. He played soccer. And then as he began to grow, so did his name and his legend. But as Daniel Kim has pointed out too, it wasn't as if, Daniel, that this guy was a superstar even when he started KBO play, right?
Yeah, Ha-Seong was actually drafted in the 4th round in the KBO draft. Coming into the draft, he wasn't considered one of the top prospects. There were players ahead of him definitely on the ranking chart. So when he turned pro, he wasn't getting much of attention. And when he made the professional debut with Kium, Heroes already had a star shortstop. Remember Jung Ho-gang, who played for a couple of seasons?
Yes, of course.
Pirates?
Yes.
He had to wait a while. And, coming into the draft, he wasn't, talked about all that much. And after Jung Ho-gang left for major leagues, Ha-Seong finally got the opportunity to play every day. And then rest is history. And he's here right now.
So, as Profar bats with Kim off first, and he stole a whole bunch of bases last year, 38 of them. There's a strike. Daniel, what does it mean? And Chan-ho Park, we saw him throw out the first pitch last night, but what does it mean to the people of South Korea to see a guy like Ha-Seong Kim, and in particular have the success that he's having?
Well, you got to keep in mind that it took him a while for Ha-Seong to kind of get to this point. If you look at his numbers from his rookie season, it wasn't all that great. But this has always been a story with Ha-Seong. If you give him some time, stay patient with him, he eventually gets done. That's certainly is the case with Padres right now. And I think last year, 2023 season, where he won Gold Glove, was the breakout year for him. And just like you mentioned, he's like first ever Asian-born player to win a Gold Glove as an infielder. Right.
When Machado goes back to third, 3/4 of the infield have been signed up for long-term, big-time deals. With Bogarts, Cronenworth got $80 million, and of course Tatis, who's out in right field. Ha-Seong Kim does not have a long-term deal. As Profar sends this skyward to right, where Hayward is. And there to make the play. Guys are classic. I'm up here, Andy's chowing shrimp, Eduardo's eating shrimp. They just say, just read what's up on the screen. Let's talk about all-stars and the award winners from Korea. From BK Kim, Chan-ho Park, In-jin Ryu. Ryu was on the team that won medal at the Olympics, and there, of course, is Ha-Seong Kim winning the gold as a utility fielder last year. Runner goes, that's Kim, swing and a miss, throw down, and Ha-Seong Kim is still in a bag.
And this is one of the things that Ha-Seong Kim has been able to do, is run the bases well, be aggressive, getting a good jump. We've seen a lot of that so far in this series by both teams, putting the pressure on. Pitchers slow to the plate. Will Smith really with no chance to be able to get Ha-Seong Kim. Throw off the line.
Yeah, Busano's had a good night, 2 for 2. Fouled off his foot. So do you think this is a good peek into the other team's philosophy when you're dealing with the Dodgers? You had a big lead, the lead has shrunk, you got to continue to be aggressive, but there's no way the game is going to end 9-6. Like, you just know that, right?
When you look at the lineup construction of the Dodgers, plus you look at the pitching that you have available, you better put up as many runs as you can against the Dodgers.
0-2.
And I think that goes right into character. Your roster, who are your leaders in this team? It's Mookie Betts right at the top. As soon as we got here today, what was he doing? He was working on arm strength with the football. After that, taking extra ground balls. Then he goes to base running. Then he goes to hitting. There's a reason why he is that type of player, and he's continued to be that player.
Next one on a jam shot. Betts on the second hop, throws across, and he's looked very good so far in the field. As he is the starting shortstop for the Los Angeles Dodgers. That's right about Betts throwing footballs before the game today, and we know he's a terrific basketball player. He's a great bowler. So what was he, winging it about 40 yards in the air with a tight spiral?
A tight spiral. Using the footwork as well.
Tyler Wade bidding to go 3 for 3 in the air to Outman, and that will get him out of the inning. Wade retired, and there is a 0. Bottom 4 coming up for the home team, still down 3-9-6.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
Gave up some early runs, but this team's coming back, showing some fight right now.
Yeah, we are. You know, obviously it wasn't an ideal outing for Yamamoto. Getting behind, you know, lack of command tonight, and those guys took advantage of it. You know, it's good to see us not lay down, keep taking good at-bats. And, you know, right now we got hurt in the game. It's a bullpen game for both teams now. They're going to run King out there for a few innings. And, you know, we got a ball game now, so we got to keep taking good at-bats.
Yamamoto, disappointing Major League debut. Your thoughts?
Yeah, you know, obviously it's not what anyone anticipated, but, you know, he's a fighter, he's a competitor, and he'll rebound from this. But it's memorable, certainly, but not the way we'd want it, but it will be okay.
Thanks, Dave. Good luck.
Michael King is now on the mound, who figures to be the 4th starter on this team, and he's gets one by Freddie Freeman. Really the centerpiece that came back from the New York Yankees in the Juan Soto deal, and the guy that the Yankees desperately did not want to part with. 0-2, and he misses down.
Carl, one of the biggest abilities that he has is that he's already had success not only as a starter but also as a reliever, and Mike Shildt is going to use that success right now to see if we can buy him a few innings.
Next pitch to Freddie Freeman, hooks one to first, smothered over there. Nice play by Cronenworth. The glove held, and he trips it to King for the out. No hole in the glove on that play.
No,
Freddie turned it around.
Not on that play whatsoever. And when you have the ability, if you look around the infield of the Padres, every player has played shortstop, not only in the infield but the outfield at some point in their career. They have all been captains of that field.
King is a terrific strike thrower, and he will get a lot of ground balls like the one he just got there. The velocity's been outstanding. He's been working on a new pitch. He's a long reliever, and then by the end of the year in New York became a reliable starter. Working from ahead against Will Smith, and that one missed away. To Eduardo's points, these guys started their careers at shortstop. And Smith, shallow right field. Tatis is not going to be able to get it off the end of the bat for Will Smith.
How about the ability of Will Smith coming into this game and saying, I am not going to pull the baseball. I'm going to stay through it. 3 hits, a double, all the opposite field tonight for Will Smith.
Now Muncy. missing down and away. Michael King. Once he got a hit in his last inning. Really everybody on each team has at least a hit. Strike. Went with a changeup at 87. Interesting offseason for King. He gets married, then immediately has to relocate from his team, the Yankees, to San Diego across the country. Throws one down.
But if you're going to move to a place,
I know where you're going.
San Diego is not a bad spot.
No. Takes a while, right, for players to just kind of get over the initial shock of being dealt, and then it settles in, and you're realizing, wow, I'm looking around and I'm seeing San Diego. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Another good changeup. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tell you what, Max Muncy has not really been getting fastballs. It's all been off speed, and he has not been able to make the adjustment. Musgrove got him with a curveball. So far, King has gone to the cambio.
He looked like a little cross up for sure right there. He ended up firing a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And Michael taps his chest and said, "That's me."
Not a good feeling, though, if you're a catcher.
Ooh. Goodness, he got his glove on it.
Changeup again. Right now, Max Muncy's bat head is not staying through the zone enough. Happens early on in the season, trying a little bit too hard. Timing still not there, as Teoscar Hernandez told us before. Early on, it's all about the timing.
Looking to roll a double play to get out of the bottom of the 4th. King delivers, and fair ball down the line, and hustling now is Smith. To third as Tatis picks it up, and he will fake a throw to second, and Muncy is aboard at second, and here come the Dodgers again.
The ball was not hit hard yet. It was a 4-seamer, and it was the first 4-seamer asked by Campusano behind the plate. The other one was a cross-up during that sequence. Not a pitch that they've really been going to challenge Max Muncy. They try to jam him, they do. But he's able to keep it fair and turn it into a double.
64-mile-an-hour exit velocity. Smith a little bleeder. Muncy 67, 64 miles an hour. And just like that, Teoscar Hernandez has got a chance to tie the game with 1 swing. Strike 1 from King on a sinker.
We have a perfect view from where we're at. He starts on the first base side of the rubber and lands completely on the third base side. Across his body. A lot of stress on that arm, but yet a lot of deception against the hitters.
Mike Schilt hoping just to get a couple of innings out of King and get through this. They led it 5-1 after the first inning. The next one from King, and that's a foul for a strike. And 9-2 after the top of the 3rd when Los Angeles played it 4. And are now trying to add more here in the 4th. LA scored the runs last night in the 8th inning. They were down 2-1. They scored 4 and won 5-2, and now try to come back again. 1-2 to Teoscar Hernandez. Strike 3 looking. He went with a cheese at 95, and he painted.
I wear a few different hats as CFO. You know, sometimes it's referred to as Chief Fixing Officer.
Whatever hat CFOs like Imran need to wear, Sage has tools and insights to help them knock it out of the park. Sage, helping business flow.
Second and third now, and 2 down. And that fastball misses to James Outman.
Teoscar Hernandez not happy with that call, but it was a great call by Andy Fletcher right on the corner, and great location by Michael King.
Outman has been the guy who has come up with runners all over the place tonight. You got jammed there and a ground ball to Bogarts, who fields, and that will do it. And Michael King gets out of it after having runners at second and third. A caught looking and a ground ball. It'll stay 9-6. Frustration for Dave Roberts.
Your Wyndham is waiting because you earned it after months on the road with the travel hockey team. And since chances are you're about 10 minutes from a hotel by Wyndham, you can keep earning and redeeming points towards free nights. Wyndham Rewards. Get the lowest price at WyndhamRewards.com.
Hey there, Brenda.
It's Carol.
Exactly. So which leg are we operating on?
You mean arm?
It's all connected.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you sure you're an orthopedist?
Actually, I'm a Sagittarius.
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Do you have a question? Are you a certified financial planner?
Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org.
You ever just look at them and think, yeah, I'm doing all right.
Stay 2 nights. Get a free night at Best Western.
K&Q. Intense. Dolce & Gabbana.
This is more than a machine. It's a pusher, a digger, a trencher, a driller, and a thriller. It's your game changer. To build the world you want to go big in. Bobcat. One tough animal.
We're back, and yeah, we mentioned the Dodgers and Padres have been around. The Dodgers kind enough to carry a camera around and take some pictures of themselves. Chris Taylor was out there eating some of the local food. Gavin Lux riding on the transportation system here. James Outman just checking. You have that look a lot when you come over to Korea for the first time. Like, what are they making there, and can I try it? I buried some of that chicken, and my lips are on fire right now.
Or will I try it?
Or will I try it? Should I? Will I? Adventure eating, I like it. This ball lifted to right field. Hayward watching it, and it is off the top of the wall. Jackson Merrill, so impressive. He picks up a double, missed a home run by a couple of feet.
That was impressive right there, just staying on it, keeping it fair and barreling it. Off-speed changeup, using those legs down to go get it. Gets it out front, extension, releases the top hand. Couple inches from the first home run of the season.
We have not had a home run yet this season. We've had 15 runs scored in this game, and that pitch is in there for a strike to Bogarts.
Home run in 23 of the 30 ballparks.
This ballpark has proven to be very difficult to hit a ball out of. Outside to Bogarts. The other discovery that's been made is whatever sauce they have the chicken in, given that I'm now wearing a lot of it, it's hot. It's also sticky as glue.
Mouth is on fire, isn't it, Carl? You're starting to get a little shiny.
Yeah, no, I got a sweat go. Daniel, bail us out of here, will you?
What was that, Carl?
Carl, you're starting to sweat pretty good here.
I know. Daniel, how hard is it to hit a home run this ballpark?
Well, this is, I mean, there are 10 ballparks, KBO League ballparks in the country right now. And Jamsil is the least amount of home runs, and Gocheok Sky Dome is right behind it. So amongst 10 stadiums in KBO, this is the second hardest ballpark to hit a home run in.
Jamsil, you mentioned. Now, not everybody watched the KBO with us. Where is that located?
It's about 20-minute car ride without traffic.
Oh, Bogarts hard on the ground. Mookie trying to stay down on it. Still has time, and he's able to get him. Nice play by the former Red Sox to get a former Red Sox out as Betts at shortstop. Delivers a good play on a hard hit ball from Xander Bogarts.
Yeah, Mookie got lucky on this one. Look, this is being blessed with good hands, but he comes up on it instead of moving back. When ball does not hit dirt, you can move to your left. You don't have to attack it as much, and it caught him in between. Able to stay with it, bare hands it, makes a strong throw over to first.
Tatis to right's going to get down. Hayward has it. Held at third base is Merrill. But the Padres again continue to put runners on every single inning. Fernando Tatis delivers another hit.
It's a good piece of hitting, and that's a great sign for Fernando Tatis Jr.
Kyle Hurt continues for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Yoshinobu Yamamoto started. He lasted 1 inning. He faced all 9 guys, didn't come out for the 2nd. The Dodgers deep into their bullpen in the 5th, and Cronenworth sends that off the screen. Hitting is contagious, Eddie, but this is like a marathon, this baseball game, and you kind of get out to a lead, and then all of a sudden you hear the Dodgers coming up, and then you add a little bit more, and then you hear the Dodgers kind of coming up from behind you.
15 runs so far, no home runs in this ballpark.
0-1 Cronenworth fouls off a fastball.
Had a couple balls already that would have left in many ballparks. Shohei Otani's would have left at Yankee Stadium. You have Mookie Betts's as well, and then Jackson Merrill, who's at third base, would have had his first home run in 23 ballparks.
Hurt ready to deliver an 0-2. Cronenworth, who's got a triple already, laced that one foul the other way. Pretty cool conversation before the game down in the field with Cronenworth. Ken Griffey Jr. was there. You were there. I was listening in. Jimmy Rollins was there. A lot of guys discussing the ruling of the error on that ball last night that went right through Cronenworth's glove. And he laces one into right. That's going to get down in front of Hayward. What a night for Jake Cronenworth. After last night's nightmare, he delivers another hit. 4 RBI in the game for Cronenworth.
Gets on it. The foul balls were hit hard, and that one right there, exit velocity of 99, also hit hard. And station to station so far is what the San Diego Padres have hit. They've reached double digits for the first time this season in Game 2.
We start at the top of the telecast. The 2 through 5 hitters last night for the Padres. Tatis, Cronenworth, Machado, and Kim 0 for 14. They're doing a lot of damage tonight as Machado gets set. He's looking for his first hit. Swing and a miss. Four for 8, 6 RBI. And Mookie will field quickly to second. The turn is made. That infield combo right now with Mookie at short and Lux at second has looked good. The double play is turned. They add 1. We got a 10 spot. It is 10-6 San Diego. King back to the mound. Bottom 5 coming up.
We know that Spectrum Mobile means amazing value. For $29.99, you get unlimited talk, text, data, nationwide 5G, coast-to-coast coverage, speed boost. It's just a lot of great stuff. So I made this. Everything that's on it, you get, and you can spin it.
But no matter where it lands, you already get everything on it.
Exactly.
So you don't have to spin it.
You know what? Let's just forget about the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Get more with your mobile. Get Spectrum Mobile.
You get that? You get that?
Add an unlimited line for $29.99. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
We know that Spectrum Mobile means amazing value. For $29.99, you get unlimited talk, text, data, nationwide 5G, coast-to-coast coverage, speed boost. It's just a lot of great stuff. So I made this. Everything that's on it, you get, and you can spin it.
But no matter where it lands, you already get everything on it.
Exactly.
So you don't have to spin it.
You know what? Let's just Forget about the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Get more with your mobile. Get Spectrum Mobile.
You get that? You get that?
Add an unlimited line for $29.99. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your locked phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
At the Cracker Barrel, freshly made food at a fair price is just what we do. In fact, we've got over 20 meals under $12, each served with a helping of care. Eat, shop, earn Cracker Barrel rewards.
Mike, 2 runs last night, but 9 runs already. You must be happy with the offense tonight.
Yeah, it feels good. Guys taking good at bats, using the whole field, doing a lot of things on the bases really well, just having good approaches.
Your experience here in Seoul for 7 days that you've been here?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been an amazing life experience. Love the way our guys have embraced it. The city's embraced us. We just enjoyed the culture and had a great time.
Thank you again to Daniel Kim. He, of course, joined us during the KBO days and now making his ESPN Major League Baseball debut and doing a great job down on the field, talking with the manager, Mike Schill. King delivers to Hayward. That's in there for a strike, and he's jumped ahead of him 0-2. Two-seamer that came back against the lefty. King gets the signal from Capusano and delivers, working quickly, and that's going to be a hit up the middle as Hayward reached out and delivered on a changeup. Hey, At Bat lets you listen to more than 250 spring training games live, plus watch the minor leagues, MLB Big Inning, and more. No blackouts at all. Visit MLB.com/atbat for detail. When the middle of the order, like Smith and Muncy, are doing what they're doing, the top of the order comes up real quickly, and they are a batter away from bringing Mookie Betts up for the 4th time tonight. Strike 1 to Gavin Lux. He's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles.
Yeah, this is a big hitter right here for Michael King. Got Betts and Otani lurking in the hole.
Terrible injury to Lux. Last year he was slated to be the shortstop, and of course the knee injury lost him the season. He came into spring training expected to be the everyday starting shortstop and just really struggled with his footwork. Throws over from short, and late in the spring, as he swings and misses, the decision was made to move Mookie over to short and have Gavin and his bat stay in and play second base. You see the changeup turned over from King. It's been a good pitch for him tonight. The 1-2. In the dirt. It's such a hard thing, isn't it, Eduardo? To come back from injury, still a young kid in your 3rd year, and then you're struggling, and in the spring they tell you got to go move over there. I understand, grateful to have a job, but boy, that's a challenge.
It's a challenge, but it was the position that he was playing the year before he got hurt.
He got another good changeup, and Lux is gone. Big out for King.
And going back to back to back with that changeup, getting Gavin Lux, and did not recognize it really well.
Well, a hot start for Mookie Betts this season. 2 hits tonight, 2 last night. With Otani on deck. Hayward with a lead off first. Strike 1 ahead with a sinker.
Carl, so the players are aware that the first player to hit a home run here at Gocheok ends up getting a car. And that's the joke within each one of those clubhouses is, can anyone or will anyone be able to do it, and who is it going to be?
Inside to Betts. Yeah, Otani appeared last at bat to be thinking about a car because the swings were really aggressive and really hard.
Trying to put that bad boy in the plane tonight.
2 for 3 night for Mookie Betts. Works inside on him, and he takes it. Michael grew up in Rhode Island, went to prep school there, a fan of both the Yankees and the Red Sox, so an opportunity to face a guy that he certainly watched when he was making his way up. And Oral Hershiser is here tonight doing the games locally for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Michael was younger in high school. He made his way to Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and worked with Oral Hershiser on the physical and mental side of the game. And that one misses down. I was talking with Oral beforehand, and he says he's still in touch with the family. Oral Hershiser played a big role in the development of Michael King. 3-1, dangerous hitter and a dangerous count. Uh-oh, Mookie left field, and we have liftoff. A home run and a car for Betts, and the Dodgers are just down a couple.
Flex, why don't you just flex? That's exactly what Mookie Betts is doing on the offensive side and on the defensive side. Last at bat, he thought he had his first of the season. Now he does.
10-8. The Dodgers will not go away. Here is Otani. One down. On the corner, strike one.
Pretty good call with the car, right? I'm telling you. Mookie Betts. And he looks locked in right now.
Off the plate. The other thing that you're just marvel at, Betts, this idea that you're in a new position. Hadn't played shortstop. And Dave Roberts told us before game one, like, not worried about Betts, because he has told him, no, there's no impact on anything I do offensively because of where I'm playing defensively. None at all, and he's proven it.
Yeah, so far the
5 hits in 2 games, and we're in the 5th inning of the 2nd game. Otani hooks one to right with some carry. One down on the track by Tatis, who bounces off the wall. Joey's had a few that have gone just to the track and the wall out there in right.
Yeah, Mookie Betts just did not miss his pitch, and that's what makes him so special. Works the count in his favor, then zeroes in on one location, not missing it at all.
The King will deal to Freddie Freeman. Ball one down. Fly ball left field towards foul territory, coming over and off the glove, foul ball. Jurickson Profar looked up into that ceiling, had it pop in the glove and then out. Freddie Freeman gets another life.
There's a point right there, and he smiles at it, because there's a point where you're trying to put the brakes on. The ball's appearing as it comes back to the field. And that's when you know that you're in trouble, as the music plays La Cucaracha. Not a good feeling for Jurickson Profar there.
No, but a good feeling for the guy at the plate who gets another chance. Freeman's still looking for his first hit. The Dodgers have 13. They have cut the lead to 10-8. Michael King misses away. Both the offenses, what a difference that night makes. Fastball right there, a sinker at 93, and Freddie watched it go by. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 42nd pitch for Michael King. look at Mookie Betts leaving the yard, grabbing a set of keys to a new car. And an incredible start, the former MVP to this season. Way inside to Freeman, that's a walk.
Just think about that ball that wasn't caught by Jurickson Profar. It adds 5 pitches to Michael King and counting. Adding more pressure to it and now getting the tying run, the potential tying run up at the plate.
And Will Smith is 3 for 3 tonight. He's got 3 of the team's 13 hits. Double and a couple of singles. He scored a run. Former first-round pick out of Louisville looks at strike 1.
Every ball that he's hit, all 3 hits have been to the opposite field so far for Smith this evening.
Good pitch to get ahead 0-2. Well, it's a little after 8 a.m. on the East Coast and 5 a.m. on the West. If you're waking up early on the West Coast, you've got yourself a great ball game to watch now that we're in just the 5th inning and it's 10-8, anybody's game. Next one to Smith, swing and a miss. King gets him, but he's a little frustrated walking off the mound after giving up the gopher ball to Mookie Betts. I'd say frustrated. That guy's not. Locked and loaded Mookie Betts through 5 innings in Seoul, the Major League.
Want to go somewhere amazing? Nice, right? But we're not there yet. Not this either. Still not it. Finding the next stepping place isn't the point. In a Nissan Pathfinder, search is the adventure.
We've always been a family that thinks about spend, save, give. It was refreshing to find a financial company that echoed that mentality.
With Thrivent, it's more than just about gaining financial confidence. It's about how you can use your resources to create change in your community. It's been a relationship that's created a whole exponential amount of good.
Want to put your baseball skills to the test? Then get ready to show your stuff with MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run. The official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the Pitch, Hit, and Run finals at the 2024 World Series. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
Back with Eduardo and Daniel Kim, Carl Ravitch, Hassan Kim. The Kiwoom Heroes for 7 seasons. Bit of a slow starter, but according to Daniel, that's kind of been the way it's been for him throughout his career. And of course, to the major leagues he goes. And Kim shows ability with the bat, but more so with the glove. Played all over the infield. Earned himself a Gold Glove as a utility player last year. First Asian-born player to end up with a Gold Glove. And now the everyday shortstop. And Eduardo, get on the dugout and go.
Oh, yeah.
Dodgers have now gone to Alex Vesia out of the bullpen. He appeared in 56 games last year to the tune of a 4.35 ERA. Strikeout rate above the Major League Baseball average in nearly 50 innings of work. Kim high to left field on the first pitch he sees. And will be retired. That's a break. We haven't seen many one-pitch outs tonight. You keep seeing Mookie Betts' home run. It was the first of this 2024 regular season. Kim out, Profar from the right side. Strike 1 straight over the top. Alex Vesia. Profar followed by Campusano. Top of the 6th inning. of a slugfest.
So far, we're just waking up. It's been one home run, and it's been Mookie Betts' home run to make it a 2-run game. The rest have been line drives, base hits, keeping the runners in action.
Vesia delivers. Profar swing and a miss. Sarah Langs has made a request, Eduardo. You're flying home tomorrow. She wants some spicy rice cakes. I'm not sure how they fly for 15 hours or if the people on the plane would appreciate it, but anything you can do for Sarah would be great.
A little tip, Bucky.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but I know it's spelled that way.
Daniel. T-T-E-O-K-B-O-K-K-I.
Tteokbokki.
Tteokbokki.
Tell Sarah that you could easily get tteokbokki in New York City. Next time she's in Flushing to cover the Mets at Citi Field.
Yes.
It's right there off 7 train.
All right.
People know only Daniel from KBO. Daniel's a New York guy, right, Daniel? And you worked with the Mets for several years with Bobby V?
That is correct. Bobby Valentine, Art Howe, Mike Piazza days.
Vesia walks Profar. Suit up this season, MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of official jerseys, caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your favorite team at MLBshop.com. Profar taken out of the game. Jose Azokar has gone in as a pinch runner. Will likely take his place in left field. He did last night. Pisano's reached base twice tonight. Double and a single, and he grounded out to short. In the dirt, gets away. Azokar is already at second base.
I'll tell you this, Mike Schilt in a 10-8 game in the top half of the 6th inning is hoping that his pitching will hold and his offense will continue to create runs as he pulls Profar from this game for defense. That at-bat will come back around to be able to hit maybe in the 7th or 8th inning or even the 9th.
Vesia set, wide open stance, and then Campusano brings that left foot in as he gets set to swing. Vesia missed away.
By the way, message from Sarah Langs is that she makes them herself. So no 7th train. I love it.
Hold, fair ball down the line, and the Dodgers are going to give up another run. Azokar comes in. Campusano, he has himself his 2nd double of the night. It's a 3-run lead, 11-8.
3 for 4 for Campusano, who hit the ball hard last night as well. Turning on this one and being able to trade places at second base with Azokar.
Objects in the rearview mirror appear smaller than they are. The Dodgers, every time they kind of get close, the Padres put the gas pedal down a little bit and accelerate and open up a little bit bigger lead.
And Azokar right there recognized that spin, cleared the hips, and was able to keep the ball fair.
Mark Pryor is going to come on out. All right, Eduardo, here we go. I got a little ESPN bet action here. So it's 11-8. We're in the 6th inning. How many runs are going to be scored in this game?
How many runs?
Yeah, we got 19 on 26. It's how many runs are going to be scored in this game?
I have at least 25.
You have 25 runs in this game, and it's 11-8.
Yeah, I got 25.
6 more runs. Crazy question here, because you're an analyst, but who wins the game?
Yeah, that's a crazy question right now, and I can happily answer it after this half inning. Right now with the runner at second, 11-8. you still have to go through the gauntlet one more time, and especially the way the Padres used their bullpen yesterday, I think this could be a Dodger contested game.
Rosario is going to bat here for Mike Schilt, trying to pile on. Big swing. The first one, he fouled it straight back. Well, on ESPN bet right now, and the over-under is 23.5. ESPN the bet believes there'll be several more runs scored.
I'll take the over on that.
Rosario bats for Wade. That's a good pitch from Vesia in there for a strike.
Really good adjustment right here by Vesia to be able to elevate. He pitches up with the fastball and is very effective. Fastball's been staying down, and I think that's where it's hittable for him, especially from his release point.
0-2 in the dirt. Good job by Smith to block it. Eventually, Machado will go back and play third base, and when he gets back, he's going to ramp up that throwing program again. So he will, in a perfect world, vacate the DH position, and you'd have him at third with Kim at short, Bogarts at second, and Cronenworth at first. Rosario bats for Wade, checks his swing, will check first. He's gone. He did commit, and Vesia picks up a big strikeout.
Went on the aggressiveness. You have to show the ability, if in Vesia's case, to go with the heater up, to get chases on the slider. That's the pitch, how it's designed. Throw it at the back foot, get him to check.
Like the way that Jackson Merrill swings the bat, the 9-hole hitter for San Diego. That's high. You know, the 20-year-old starting Churio for the Brewers is very likely going to do the same thing, Eduardo. Last night we showed the list of Ken Griffey Jr. and Andrew Jones, youngest to ever start opening day, center field, outfield. And Griffey in the building for Merrill, who looks at one right down the middle. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. There you go, Eduardo. Merrill joins Jones, Griffey Jr., and Don Hahn from the Expos in '69. Opening day starting center fielders under 21 since '69.
Right track right there, the Hall of Famer, and Andrew Jones. Many could argue, and I will.
Merrill fouls it off.
That he sure
should be a Hall of Famer.
Should be a Hall of Famer. Should be in Cooperstown with the defense that he possessed during his career. And Ken Griffey Jr., my childhood buddy. As
think he's listening to you right now? You say hi, he'll wave?
I don't think so. No. He's focused right now.
That's being focused, Eddie, right there. Camera, focus. Merrill gone. Vesia gets it. He picks up back-to-back punch-outs. And he gets out of the inning. They tack on one. Well, how close will the Dodgers be after their half when we come back?
I own a roadhouse. Lately, it's been attracting the wrong clientele.
Is there a hospital nearby? Ooh, I just slapped you. Are you all right?
Dalton! Looks like you're having a smashing night!
People seem a little aggressive around here.
Roadhouse, rated R, coming soon to Prime Video.
Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And that's why more men choose Just for Men.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Oh, please no. Who wants to jam?
Hey, pal. Friends don't let friends be ukulele guy.
Oh, he's humming now.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Somebody make it stop!
No, man. No.
Dos Equis. Raise one with a real one.
Camp Humphreys, it's a beautiful location. It's one of the biggest overseas bases in the military. We have our soldiers that are lined up, ready to go to bring you guys a part of our PT session that they got going on.
Hey! Back, Carl, back! I got you!
This morning, what we're going to do is be letting you drive a M1 and also an M2 tank.
Yeah, baby.
Forward, forward. Lay it. All right. Lay it.
Sergeant Major Taylor there, Sergeant Baker, just phenomenal people at Camp Humphreys, and they showed us around for about 3 hours that morning, went through the drills. It was phenomenal. What an experience, and really what a neat opportunity to meet the young men and women who were serving over here. Generally 1 to 2 years. Swing and a miss there for Muncy. But boy, did you share in what you took from that the same way that I took away?
100%.
Unbelievable experience that was.
I mean, to the point that they put us through that drill, right, Carl? And immediately I was like, look, knee replacement, just had knee surgery, and immediately the sergeant said, I have 2 knee replacements.
He did.
Now get going. And I was like, okay, sorry. And I had to do it.
Yeah, no, the whining wasn't getting you very far there.
It wasn't.
Not
But
at all.
I want to thank the military all around and families for, giving of themselves for the security and safety of not only our country, but this beautiful country as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. And just an awfully impressive facility, let alone the people there and the enthusiasm of them, given where they are and how far away they are from many of their homes, is incredible. You remember the saying that Sergeant Baker shared with us? I remember it.
You do?
Yeah.
You give it to me.
Sure. Daniel, you can check me on it too. Gachi Gapshida.
Gachi Gapshida. Let's go together.
Let's go together. I'll take everybody together as Michael King gets Max Muncy to swing. Trying to get another inning out of King, and he starts it off well by getting Muncy.
And I'll say this, though, they continue to throw Max Muncy off-speed pitches, and when they have, that's the book that they're going to continue to do so until he shows the adjustment to the breaking pitch.
Padres pitchers have had great success with these two guys, Teoscar Hernandez and James Outman. Have yet to record a hit where everyone else in the lineup, with the exception of Freeman, who's walked twice, has at least 1 hit. Many of the guys, multiple hits. King to Teoscar Hernandez and working quickly, and now ahead 0-2. See all that wide on that 2-seamer coming in on the righty. Challenge for a pitcher, Eduardo, that changes teams, like Michael did and many others. You say you're dealing with a new pitching coach. After you get used to somebody, you're dealing with a new catcher, a whole new rhythm. But it's a pretty soft landing spot with Ruben Niebla and what he's able to do with his pitchers, isn't it?
100%. And let's not forget also, you're going from the Grapefruit League to the Cactus League as well. A lot of pitchers talk about the feel of the baseball during spring training. Okay, almost the same sequence that he did last time against Teoscar Hernandez, where he got him looking, striking out, looking on a fastball on the outside corner. This is the time to throw that fastball.
4 strikeouts in the game for Michael King on the 2-2. Missed just away. Going to go full 3-2 as that 2-seamer did not come back enough.
Well, he tried it. Now Teoscar will be aggressive around the zone. Michael King calls his own pitches.
That's why you see him go to that hip, the right hip. Here it comes. He got him. Good call. Back-to-back punchies, 3 in a row for Michael King. MLB opening night is next Thursday. Everybody please join us. ESPN's got the defending World Series champion Bruce Bochy and his Rangers in action, hosting Craig Counsell and the Chicago Cubs. Coverage starts at 6:30 Eastern with baseball tonight. That'll include the banner-raising ceremony for the Rangers. As King's first pitch, fouled straight back from Elton. Two potential, for sure, playoff teams on Thursday night with Texas and Chicago.
I believe so. I mean, both teams, Texas, we saw what they could do last year. They're the reigning champs. But it's Chicago, and changing of management, seeing what happens with Craig Counsell, but you get Bellinger back. And I think that division in the Central is up for grabs.
Missed away. It feels like injuries are a big story here through spring training, especially pitchers, but there's some position players, Eduardo, that are starting to get hurt. You know, key players. Cincinnati, right, lost a middle infielder.
Well, they lost one to a suspension, and now we'll find out what happens up the middle with the Reds. Will they be able to bounce back from key guys, offensive guys? And
Eltman did not go, so he will go to first on a walk. I know you like the Pirates, and you're looking forward to seeing what O'Neill Cruz can do in a healthy year.
I think O'Neill Cruz is going to be a beast this year. He stays healthy. A lot can happen with O'Neill Cruz. That's going to be a key asset to it. But you got Matt McClain with Cincinnati, TJ Friddle as well.
Yep.
Both those guys are hurt, and that's huge for their offense. Top of the order guys.
Hayward. This may be playable on the infield in foul territory, and it is. Not an easy play, but Eggy Rosario is there. Michael King throws a 0 up on the board against the Dodgers. We stay 11-8, 7th inning coming up, and the top of the order for San Diego.
Lost Florida Medicaid? Healthcare.gov is here for you.
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor visits?
Emergency care?
Prescriptions?
With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers can find a plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the 1st of next month.
What's the website again?
Healthcare.gov.
It's not just a casino, it's an experience. Your pool is here, your brunch is here, your bars are here, your entertainment is here. You can get a getaway vacation without ever leaving the property.
Now offering even more ways to win. Play live craps and roulette now at Seminole Hard Rock Tampa. Gambling problem? Please call 1-888-ADMIT-IT.
Anybody can win at Seminole Hard Rock Tampa.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Well, you saw the Dodgers out in the community. Here are the San Diego Padres. And both teams, in fact, embraced by the community, and they got out and worked baseball drills. You see Machado is leading the way there, and the Padres. They partnered with the Padres. The Chan-Ho Park Foundation put on a youth baseball clinic. The event featured a visit from the president of South Korea as well. And they also welcomed 6 kids from the Make-A-Wish Korea to the Sky Dome. They got a chance to meet Ha-Sung Kim and Woo-Suk Go personally. Give the players a lot of credit, Eduardo. This is a aberrational trip for sure. And they got their arms around it, embraced it. And many of them do realize when you talk to them, like, how unique an experience this is. That Major League Baseball brings them to Seoul, South Korea. Ryan Yarbrough now on for the Dodgers. And it's not going to be easy as he faces the top of the order and buzzes the tower on X. We'll give Michael King some credit. He has at least calmed the waters down with regards to the offense for the Dodgers. And that pitch from Yarbrough misses inside to Bogaerts. Xander, Tatis, and Cronenworth. All three have scored at least one run. Xander's had himself a terrific start to this series as he's got 2 hits, and now he's ahead 3-0.
Ryan Yarbrough, who has very good control within the zone. You rarely see him down in a count 3-0.
He's able to get that one over, a changeup, 3-0 changeup at 84. Now 3-1. It was like a big inning for the Dodgers to make sure that the Padres do not get another run. They have been able to claw back into this thing, but the leadoff walk to Bogaerts isn't a great start. At some point, as an offensive player, you're saying we've done enough here. We got 8. Clearly, we're down, but we got to hold it at some point. We've said we've kind of made the analogy to a marathon run where somebody creeps up behind you and you accelerate a little more. Tatis, a little high, and control issues out of the gate so far for Ryan Yarbrough.
And that's something that I would expect him to have during the season, but right now he just does not look comfortable on that mound. Induces a lot of soft contact throughout his career.
Tatis has had hard contact tonight. He's got 2 hits. He reached on an error, which you could certainly make the case could have been a hit. He hit a rocket. And Max Muncy tried a short hop, and it went off his glove. 26 years old, hoping to stay healthy the entire season. Tatis off a year in which he belted 25 homers. Swings and hits this one hard to center. Outman to his left is there. He makes the play. Look at Bogaerts tagging up and diving head first into second safely. Good read by Xander Bogaerts, who is in at second and safe. Is he all right?
Looks like he probably jammed the finger. Looks like that ring finger. He's holding it up and should be fine. The good news is that it's the glove hand as he pulled on it. I think he'll be fine. Watch that ring finger on the left hand.
Right there.
And that's why a lot of runners now use that oven mitt to not be able to jam their fingers. I would not be surprised if for the rest of the season. Oh yeah, that one hurt.
Try to bend your finger in that position. You can't do it.
Yeah.
Goodness. It's also a nod to the Dodger offense that Xander Bogaerts on a ball that's hit to moderately deep center field is tagging to get into scoring position. Strike one to Cronenworth.
Let's not forget also last year the bases changed a lot bigger, so it creeps up on you a little bit. That internal clock that a lot of base runners have.
4 RBI in the night for Cronenworth. That one misses high, and it evens it up at 1-1. It's funny, you look at Cronenworth, who grew up playing hockey. You look out in center field, and Meltman was a phenomenal football player. Winning state championships, playing middle linebacker, had 60 tackles as a junior, led his team as a senior. In there for a strike to Cronenworth.
Still misses hitting people too.
He does. I think a lot of the ex-football players miss that part of it. Schwarber says the same thing as you see the former Red Sox kind of laughing with each other. Big time slider, it would look like a lot of sweepers do, is out of the zone. happens to a hitter, Eduardo, like Cronenworth, when your barrel rate and your exit velocity and your hard hit percentages all are going down? What does that mean?
It means you have to start making adjustments. And that's one thing that Cronenworth did too during the offseason. Started working on some other drills to make sure he stays back and is able to keep the bat head through the zone long enough in the flat plane. And his last at bat, we saw it.
Yep.
Saw him hit a line drive the opposite way for a foul, and then was able to turn on it to be able to get a hard hit single.
Two for two with a triple and a hit by pitch and a single. And he's going to get a seeing eye single here. Cronenworth keeps it moving, and what a night for Jake Cronenworth. Again, the baseball gods shining down on him. They hurt him last night with the glove malfunction. He has bounced back beautifully.
You know, last year we had a few games in San Diego, showed up on a Saturday morning like we usually do, and I went to the ballpark and watched the game from the left field stands on a Saturday. Saw that he was pulling off everything. Didn't seem he could hit anything the other way. This swing looks completely different than the Jake Cronenworth that we saw last year.
So encouraging for a guy that got $80 million in a multi-year deal from San Diego. Hopefully this is the sign of things to come for the season for Cronenworth, who bats third in an order with Bogarts, Tatis, and Machado. Here is Manny. Grounded into a double play his last time up. Bessie is looking for that here. Yarbrough, I should say, and that's ball one.
This is where Manny tries to stay more right center with a runner at third base, and he understands what Yarbrough is trying to do. Trying to get a ground ball. Has to stay middle the other way.
Plenty of room on the right side. This is away, 2-0, and it was close, as K-Zone shows you. We talked a lot about the Dodgers' top three. Padres' top four is pretty darn formidable.
It's a great example right there. Pitch right down the middle. Not trying to do so much with it. He's late on it because he's thinking the other way.
13th season for Manny Machado. 30 and 91 last year, homers and RBIs. 2-1. Nope, that's 3-1 inside. Ha-Seong Kim on deck. Sounds in the background. Cheerleaders down the left side. Of course, that's where the Padres dugout is. On a 3-1, almost got him, and that will load the bases up for Ha-Seong Kim. And what a moment, and what an opportunity for Kim. And the crowd rises to its feet, which is fairly rare in a game here in Gocheok Sky Dome, but it's Kim and the loaded bases.
Oh, you're 100% right on this one. Rarely see the fans get up, but right now the cheering section in the Padres side, they are up.
One of the exhibition games earlier this week, Ha-Seong Kim, obviously very comfortable in the building and very comfortable here. He went yard twice against the LG Twins. He went yard against Q's favorite team. Of course, Q, our buddy from the KBO days, the LG Twins super fan. Now, everybody in the building a fan of this guy, Ha-Seong Kim. He's got the bases loaded. And his team up 11-8. No. 23 doubles last year, 17 homers, career high. One ball, one strike.
Right down the middle. Just missing that one. Trying to get his first hit of the season. And it being here in his home country would be some kind of special.
Yarborough set, here it comes. Swing and a miss, jammed and all tied up on that pitch, a slider in. Kim is not a big guy, but he is very strong. As evidenced by the homers last year, the 2 already that he hit during the exhibition season here. Bogarts, Cronenworth, Machado have the bases loaded. And Kim pops it up. Smith throws his mask out of the way, and Hassan Kim disappoints himself and the crowd by popping out to Will Smith in foul territory.
It's a big out right there for Ryan Yarbrough. Takes him off, gets out in front of him, and we talked earlier about Jurickson Profar being run for a Zokar. Now Zokar's up in the top half of the 7th inning with the bases loaded.
Said this position is going to come around again, and here it is in a huge spot with the bases loaded. Yarbrough steps off for a second. Ball 1 to a Zokar, 28 years old. Last year, to Eduardo's point, known for a glove, just 2 homers, 9 RBIs. He played 55 games with 102 plate appearances. And this one to third. Muncy underneath the glove. Betts bobbles it. 1 run comes in. And what should have ended the inning, frustration big time for Max Muncy, allows the Padres to keep the wheels spinning. They add another run.
Yeah, that's a ball right there that Max Muncy should have had. You see the frustration in his eyes. It's not only been defensively, but this is one that he struggled throughout all of spring training with the glove, and it hits him right on the heels. Did not come up and get in that right position.
And it's an extra out that they give the Padres. It's an extra run they give them. The bases stay loaded. And Campusano's had a very good night with 3 hits, 2 of them doubles. Watches one go by for a strike. Now Muncy knows the defense is going to be his entrance to stay with the team, and he has worked really hard on it. He knows there's no DH position on this team for many years to come. He'd like to end his career in a Dodger uniform.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Dave Roberts is going to be able to maneuver and keep his bench fresh as well, especially against left-handed starting pitching. Will Muncy sit? He's struggled the last 2 seasons against lefties.
Pitch to Luis Campusano, and this one to left center field. Outman's got his hand up, and now the glove goes up, and he makes the play. Mistake from Muncy. A run scores on an error. It'll be Lux to lead things off, and then the top of the order when we come back for the bottom of the 7th in Seoul, South Korea.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
At Not Howie says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu to help him see the Taco Bell light. It hits. Hi. Are you at Not Howie? Food hits, right? The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for late night.
Welcome back, everyone. The big story around the Dodgers overnight. Ippei Mitsuhara, that was the interpreter for Shohei Otani and a close friend, was fired. Questions surrounding at least $4.5 million, at least $4.5 million in a wire transfer that was sent from Otani's bank account to a bookmaking operation, set off a series of events. Mitsuhara incurred gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation that is currently under federal investigation. Multiple sources tell ESPN. On Tuesday, an Otani spokesman told ESPN the player transferred the funds to cover Mitsuhara's debt. On Wednesday, the same Otani spokesman said, "We discovered that Shohei has been the victim of a massive theft. We are turning the matter over to the authorities." Mitsuhara told ESPN in multiple interviews Otani had zero involvement in betting. Slux beats that one into the ground. Bogarts is still in the game, and he throws to first. But Daniel Kim, a lot of people do wonder, and you were in this role of interpreter. Beyond just interpreting, what are some of the things that you're required to do?
Well, being an interpreter, when you think of an interpreter for a Major League Baseball player, you think of media responsibilities, interviews, pre-game, post-game, press conferences. But I'm talking from my own experience. I found the media responsibilities were the easiest part of the job. The most toughest part of the job actually took place outside of the stadium. You kind of had to take the player around to get his licenses. You need to visit banks to open up bank accounts, credit cards. I mean, there's so many day-to-day, just the regular life stuff when a player gets over to the major leagues needs help with. Not suggesting anything in regards to Shohei Otani's situation. But from my experience, when you're helping that player in such a personal level, you end up, knowing some personal information, and that came with the part of the job. And I ended up helping a couple of players. I interpreted for 2 different players and 2 different teams, and that was some of the day-to-day reality of being an interpreter.
We appreciate that perspective. Thank you, Daniel. Mookie Betts watches that pitch from King just miss, and a good take by a veteran hitter. Mookie's got the first and only home run of 2024. He hit it last inning. Part of a 3-for-4 night. Mookie Betts 5 hits in 2 games. And it was a dangerous 3-1 count that he left the building last time. This time 3-2. Nasty pitch on the corner at 92.
Yeah, really good pitch right there, and a great take as well from Betts. Not a pitch that you should be swinging at on a 3-1.
Here it comes. So Mookie Betts, because of the homer, there was a promotion going on that the first major league hitter to hit one over the wall, a homer, would get a car. He's got that. King misses badly. Betts aboard again. And here comes Shohei Otani. And it does not appear as if Michael King is going to get a chance to face Otani. Mike Schilt is making his way to the mound to take out King. Looks like Yuki Matsui is going to come in. Michael King calmed the waters. He did a very good job for the Padres tonight. And we will come back, see what Otani does. Don't go anywhere.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your locked phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on what you want, like an epic surprise party.
So when did Alice pick him up?
Dave was supposed to get him.
I thought he was driving himself.
What?
You volunteered to pick him up. I don't think that happens. Can I eat some of the sandwich?
I got this.
And 2% cash back on what you need.
Thank you.
Like a ride share.
Dave was supposed to pick you up.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life ready.
Popeye's new chicken wings make no sense. Marinated in Louisiana spices, hand-battered and flipped, and then we have the audacity to call all 5 flavors fast food? Someone should really say something, or order something.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Every road that's wrong seems like the road I'm on. Every side just seems unclear. And I wish I was here.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Clippers, Sixers, Suns, Nuggets on ESPN.
Now, certainly the center of the universe when it comes to Major League Baseball, and perhaps in the news more recently for reasons he would rather not be. But he's the guy in the middle of everything, including, as you saw there, his dog Decoy announced that he's married. His wife has been here watching him, and Shohei Otani is stepping in. It's a guy who last night showed a filthy split finger pitch. Left on left for Matsui and Otani. Uh-oh, Otani, did he get it? This one to the wall in right, and it is caught at the wall. Boy, 3 times Shohei Otani has gotten into one, and this ballpark has held him.
Tell you what, this ballpark plays big, and Doc Roberts told me yesterday, he says, man, don't let it fool you. Down the lines, it might be 325, but it extends in the alleys. And Shohei Otani, you see the face right there, he's puzzled, saying, I thought I had that one. 383 feet, home run in 13 out of the 30 ballparks.
Swing and a miss from Freeman. He jumped on that pitch and squared it up. So that was a homer in 13. The other one was a homer in what, 15?
The other one was a homer just in one ballpark.
Oh, the Yankee Stadium ballpark. So he's got a lot of home runs tonight in other places, but none here. Freeman laces this one into right field. Mookie Betts looks out there, sees Tatis. He's got such a great arm, and Mookie doesn't go anywhere. One of the best when it comes to throwing guys out is average arm strength, about 96 miles an hour. What a throw we saw last night from Tatis to home. Talk about range, arm, and arm strength. All way above average in right field for Tatis.
And that's Freddie Freeman right there getting that first hit of the night for him.
One will Wade up, down by 4. That tack-on run was huge, and Eduardo, here's that swing.
Yeah, again, I mean, he is on it just a little bit still on his heels, not within his legs a bit. It's in his legs, that ball's gone.
3 hits on the night for Smith. A little jam shot here. Bogart's going back, still going. He got lost. Can't come up with it. Another run is in. Freeman slides in safely at third. And it is 12-9, and the tying run comes to the plate. Will Smith picks up his 4th hit.
How about that? Will Smith not afraid of getting jammed. Drives in a run, a big run with 2 outs. And Freddie Freeman, man, I'm telling you, there's a great base runner in the game. His name is Freddie Freeman. Knowing exactly where the ball is at, knowing exactly what the score is.
Ruben Niebla is going to slowly walk out to the mound. Talk with Matsui, the interpreter for the Padres, goes out. You figure this is the hugest opportunity that Max Muncy is going to have, given all the stuff that's gone on with him tonight. He's got a chance to redeem himself.
I'll tell you what, this is a great opportunity right now for Dave Roberts to actually pinch hit for Max Muncy. Struggled against lefties last year. Has struggled on the defensive side. He's 2 for 4 in the game. I get it. But with runners at first and third, and Kike Hernandez having faced already yesterday the pitcher on the mound, Matsui, why not, after that game plan that they went through, get Kike Hernandez in the game right now, and it'll throw Matsui off his game. Advantage will go to the Dodgers.
Kike Hernandez is not budging, and it is going to be Muncy who will step in against Matsui. One swing can tie it. Misses, ball 1.
And again, this is where Dave Roberts is so good when it comes to the personal side of the game and not losing his player mentally. You get him right here, and one pitch could change the mentality of his player and erase that error.
Good take there by Muncy. It's 2 balls and no strikes on a real close one. An excellent point about Roberts. Game 2 of the season and the ability to, perhaps without knowing, feel that this is an opportunity to really lift his guy instead of sink his guy. A long flight coming up to turn the tables for Max Muncy. 2-0. Called strike 1.
It's a good take. For a guy that's been swinging in a lot of pitches out of his zone, you're looking for the number 1. You recognize it's not. You take. You still are ahead in the count 2-1.
Huge pitch in the at-bat. 2 balls and a strike. Oscar Hernandez on deck. Muncy's the tying run. And he pops it sky high. Avoids all the girders up there. Comes down in the glove of Cronenworth. And a nightmarish night here in Seoul for Max Muncy. 12-9, we're through 7, 2 more to go.
Hey there, Brenda.
It's Carol.
Exactly. So which leg are we operating on?
You mean arm?
It's all connected.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you sure you're an orthopedist?
Actually, I'm a Sagittarius.
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Do you have a question? Are you a certified financial planner?
Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org.
This is more than a machine. This is a pulse-pounding, adrenaline-pumping, motorized multi-tool. A moving mountains with a smile on your face, do it all on wheels. It's a pusher, a digger, a trencher, a driller, and a thriller. A do more, achieve more legend. And getting the job done has never been more of a rush. This is more than a machine. It's your game changer. To build the world you want to go big in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Host a local event and give kids in your community a chance to compete in the Pitch, Hit, and Run finals at the 2024 MLB World Series. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
A special guest. Thank you, Q's here today.
Yes! Voice of ESPN.
All right, you guys ready?
Finally.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow. Yeah. So all the music from 80s, 90s, 2000s.
Oh, then a lot of England and American bands. Yes.
Yeah.
Is this a store? What is it? This? Yeah, okay.
We sell vinyl here, and it's open to the public.
Hyundai Card Music Library. Over 12 million folks have access to that library. And there is music from every decade. Rolling Stone magazines forever. A real neat experience, and most important, reunited with our friend Q.
What were you listening to? I was curious there.
I think I pulled Queen off of the shelf. I think it was Queen. Whatever it was, it earned 2 thumbs up. And I haven't used a record player in a long time, but there were so many people in there. You go in and you take off any album you want, you get a chance to sit there and listen to it. And it's wildly popular.
I think if you ask a kid what a 33 or a 45 is.
78, no. Rosario is out. Don't forget, there's a stage there, a performance stage. We got up to the 3rd floor, I believe it was, which was the dressing room, and that's where Elton John had used, that's where Sting had used the dressing rooms. And yes, there are all sorts of stories behind dressing rooms and requests that the performers make to have in those dressing rooms before they show up.
Elton John, piano, they had to bring it in and
take it apart, put it back together.
Just think of tiny audience when it comes into that stage.
Well, you think about intimate settings, that certainly is one of them. It was really a neat thing. So you see the library, and you got a chance to see the music hall, Camp Humphreys, King Eduardo and his palace. Late swing there for Merrill.
23.5, right? Was the over-under back in
yeah.
7?
We're at 22. That's a good pitch right there. Merrill was thinking something else. What a way to start the season. Seoul, Korea. You get breakfast in baseball for 2 games, and then we revert back to the regular season and the schedule. That's going to go to the seats, but a really neat, nice opportunity. The commissioner has talked about, again, expanding the sport globally, the reception that they've gotten. Next year, Japan, right? That's where they're going to start the season.
Japan.
Haven't quite locked down who the teams are going to be, but there's a lot of speculation about the team in white and blue on the field being one of them. Even though they're here, it's hard to imagine not sending Otani and Yamamoto over to Japan to start a season.
Get ready for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com today.
Dave Roberts coming out means Yarbrough's coming out. Bogarts is coming up, and he's had himself a night. Scored a couple of runs, has a couple of hits. Joe McCoy, one of our producers tonight, says, let's go to break. We will do that in a 12-9 baseball game in Seoul.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that is spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and does not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, flushing or fever. These are not all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often when Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
Your Wyndham is waiting. Because after crushing yesterday's meeting, you deserve a little me time. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
We are at the Gocheok Sky Dome, where we broadcast KBO games during the pandemic. Got a chance to see for the first time in person Seoul, South Korea, and as wonderful as the people were in giving their time and their spirit during the pandemic and our KBO broadcasts, it's even better when you get a chance to be with them in person. Young and old enjoying the Major League Baseball players that are here, and if you want more, you can go to the MLB app for live baseball, real-time highlights, pitch-by-pitch updates, faster than ever. Get personalized highlight reels based on players you follow every day. Download the MLB app today. And that music provided in the background by our friend Q. Farson is on. Bogarts is up. He's got a couple of hits. We're at the top of the 8th inning with 2 down, and that is a strike. J.P. Farson fires, and that's in there. A good pitch down in the zone with some movement at 89. Brewers, Rays, now the Dodgers here in 2024 for J.P. Time called by Xander Bogaerts. Pitch violation, or yes, it is on Bogaerts, and he's saying, hang on a second. That's going to be strike 3 against Xander Bogaerts. This has to do with being engaged with the pitcher. Home plate umpire Andy Fletcher currently being separated from Xander by Mike Schilt. We'll take a look at it when we come back. Bottom of the 8th inning is coming up, and Xander is running warm.
Different industries need different advertising. Spectrum Reach knows the difference. Data and insights that find your customers. Targeting capabilities across every screen. Whoa. Creative that resonates and cuts through the clutter. Measurable results that grow your business. Reach the right customers wherever they are, on every screen, for any industry. One advertising partner and done. Spectrum Reach.
I know the bad stuff that can happen with a bath remodel. Not with Bath Fitter. Bath Fitter is rock solid. Their tub-over-tub process means a great new bath in just a day with no demo, mess, or stress. Bath Fitter, it just fits.
You don't take yada yada in life like overpriced concessions. Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. At Metro, there's no exploding bills and nada yada yada. Only at Metro.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
We're back, still looking at the replay of Xander Bogaerts and what it was that bothered Andy Fletcher to cause him to call the strike 3 on a time violation. Hard to see. He's got to be engaged and looking out at his pitcher, and he's in that mode at around 9 seconds.
Yeah, so he was engaged the entire time. Does he say something? Yes. Does he disengage with the pitcher? The answer is no. And unless he asked for time, and that's the part we don't understand, we can't see. But even if he did, that's the big question. Why would then Andy Fletcher, the home plate umpire, call him out on a strike 3? That's a tough one right there. There's no coming back from that at bat.
So Bogaerts had to be separated by Schilt. Fernando Tatis came out and helped him out as Stephen Kolek is now pitching. I would think, again, this is sort of speculation because you're up here watching, but that he must have said something, because there was nothing about the body movement that would indicate Andy Fletcher would have seen something to cause that as Kolek paints down and away. See if he's says anything. Not there. So 3 balls and a strike. And every run important and critical. That's a good pitch from Kolek. We go 3-2 with a 95-mile-an-hour sinker.
Oscar hasn't seen the ball really well out of Michael King's hand so far in the last 2 at-bats against him, striking out twice.
Kolek misses, and a leadoff hitter is aboard, Teoscar Hernandez. Mike Schilt and Ruben Niebla just trying to get this thing over the finish line with a win. A reminder, the NCAA Women's Championship first round begins tomorrow. These featured matchups on ESPN, noon Eastern time. Let's go. Maine, Ohio State. Presbyterian will take on South Carolina, and Rice versus Angel Reese and LSU. All games available to watch on the ESPN app. Get your brackets done. Women's and men's tournaments underway. And one of the great weekends in all of sports is the first weekend of March Madness. 0-1, swing and a miss from out. You fill out a bracket, Eduardo?
I did not. I've been eating kimchi here in South Korea.
Stephen Kolek ready.
This is tough, Carl.
It's brutal.
Carl, this is tough. Your major league debut, right? And 2 runners on, and you can already look on deck and know that you're a couple batters away from the top of the order. Every batter that gets on, you're guaranteeing that heart of the lineup to come right back up. And Jason Hayward, who's up now, has hit the ball hard consistently tonight.
At very least, that top of the order is going to get back up, and first, Niebla is going to make another move to the mound. This has been a steady constant the first 2 nights. The bullpen will, you assume, be a strength for the Padres, Eduardo, as the season carries on.
Kolek last year, who started with Arkansas in Double-A of the Texas League, threw 7 2/3 innings there, dominated there, and then went up to Tacoma for the rest of the season, and in 61 2/3 of innings pitched, was able to have a whip of a 1.31 and an ERA of 4.23, and now you're looking at one of the best offenses in baseball.
We saw Suarez warming up for the Padres, and they are in a bit of a jam now with Hayward up in a game that LA has been persistent and pesty. There is Suarez, looming Lux and Mookie Betts. Kolek, 26 years old, taken originally in 11th round by the Dodgers. And it was the 8th inning or later the Dodgers did their most damage last year. They did it last night. Able to do it again tonight. Oscar Hernandez at second, Outman at first, and the veteran Hayward fielded on the ground. They'll go to third to get the force. The first base umpire said Cronenworth did not catch it, but he cuts down the leadoff man. And there is 1 down.
I'll tell you what, there's not a lot of first basemen that do that.
Middle infielder.
That's what happens when you have so many middle infielders in the game. And Cronenworth, one of the best arms at first base, short hops this one, looks over at the lead runner and is able to get that out.
Really good play by Cronenworth. And now Gavin Lux, the 9-hitter. Fastball from Kolek misses away, and it had a lot of movement at 95. Dodgers have more runs in them. They've scored in 5 in the innings so far, and a little blooper to left. The play is easily made by a Zokar out there. They're at 2 down. And Mike Schilt is going to hand it to his closer Suarez to avoid Mookie Betts and Colin.
Day 2 of the season, and we're already looking at a 4-out save from the Padre closer, and Mike Schilt's not messing around here.
Now, but Kolic's having a good time with it. He recognizes the situation. He gets some love for his manager. It could very well come down to what we see when we come back. Mookie Betts, Robert Suarez, right after this.
This is more than a machine. It's a pusher, a digger, a trencher, a driller, and a thriller. It's your game changer to build the world you want to go big in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
K&Q, intense, Dolce & Gabbana.
I wish McDonald's sauce never had to go.
Bold!
Savory. Where are we?
The heroes have come to help us keep the sauce.
Us?
Time with the sauce is running out.
Oh.
Go to the sage.
Let's go.
Can we really keep the sauce?
Might as well try.
The truth is that no sauce lasts for eternity, but it will stay in your hearts forever.
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Go.
Oh, I still have one more.
It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Host a local event and give kids in your community a chance to compete in the Pitch, Hit, and Run finals at the 2024 MLB World Series. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
Well, playing it like it is a playoff game. You got a long flight home. This is the second of 2, and then you get some days off and some exhibition games. So Mike Schilt goes all in. He brings in Robert Suarez to try to get 4 outs. And the most difficult may be the guy coming up, Mookie Betts. He's got a single, a double, a homer, a couple of walks. This was the first ever home run hit in South Korea. It was the first home run of 2024.
Oh, and what is a beautiful thing. You're ahead in the count. And Mookie usually does not miss when ahead in the count, and he has been such a clutch hitter his entire career.
One swing could tie it here from Mookie Betts. Against Suarez, 0 for 2 in his career against him. Filthy on the corner for strike 1 at 100. And the K-zone shows it was a few baseballs off. Next one. In the dirt, a heck of a job by Campusano because it wasn't close.
Yeah, he ended up spiking that.
Looming in the on-deck circle, of course, is Shohei Otani. He overthrew it. Runners will advance to second and third, and back-to-back pitches that were not close. Sinker he has shown no command of in 2 pitches.
And this pretty much guarantees Mookie Betts a fastball. He has not been able to command that off speed. He's going to go with the #1 here, that 4-seamer. See, that's a changeup that he's just spiked into the ground, hitting right off the ring finger, right-hand ring finger of Campusano.
Suarez delivers. That's a strike. The velocity is near 100 again.
I think he did not like that call. Down and away. Andy Fletcher.
Who wins the battle? Suarez or Betts? The tying run in a 12-9 game. And he delivers up the middle. Bogarts off his glove. One runs in. Here comes the second to throw home. Hayward dives in safely. Mookie to second. A one-run game. Mookie magic in Seoul.
My goodness.
Half a night. That's his fourth hit, Eduardo, assuming they give him a hit on the play.
Oh, it will be a hit. Guaranteed 100% hit right there for Mookie Betts. And then the heads-up base running. Ends up on the throw, going to second. The scoreboard says it's a double, but this is a hit all the way. Mookie goes to second on the throw.
And here is Shohei Otani. 12-11. Swings, hits it on the ground. Otani will ground out. Mookie Betts carrying the Dodgers back as they pull within a run. We head to the ninth. A wild one in Seoul. Padres 12, Dodgers.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold.
What straps bold to a rocket and hurtles it into space? Boring does.
Great job, Astro persons. Over.
Boring is the jumping off point for all the unboring things we do. Boring makes vacations happen. Early retirement's possible, and startups start up.
Because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank. Taking chances is for skateboarding and gas station sushi, not banking. That's why PNC Bank strives to be boring with your money. The pragmatic, calculated kind of boring.
Moving to Boca?
Boring.
That was a dolphin, right?
It's simple, really. For nearly 160 years, PNC Bank has had one goal: to be brilliantly boring with your money, so you can be happily fulfilled with your life. Which is pretty unboring if you think about it.
Thank you, boring.
Shizuru?
Kazuki?
This seat's empty.
Wait, could this be a date?
Go for it. Saved.
I love
McDonald's sauce?
And you, Kazuki.
Oh, I love you too!
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's.
Sending winning vibes from the 2nd Infantry Rock U.S. Combined Division at Camp Humphreys, the Army's home in Korea. You are watching the Seoul series on ESPN.
Go Dodgers! Go Padres! And go Army!
Shout out to the 2nd Infantry as we welcome everybody back to our booth here. And of course, our buddy Daniel Kim joining us now for the last inning. Good to have you up here. How's the vantage point here relative to down there, big guy?
Oh, it's a little bit better here. I was getting kind of bored and lonely down there, but good to be back up here.
What a show the teams are putting on. How about Mookie Betts tonight? He's back at shortstop in what is now a one-run game. The box score and line score, fantastic. 23 runs, 30 hits. The Dodgers trying to overcome a 3-error night. Fernando Tatis leads things off. Four-seam fastball from J.P. Firesen misses. It goes to 2-0.
Really good top half of the 8th inning for Firesen, and his job right now is to be able to control this part of the lineup and give his offense a chance.
Big swing and a miss from Tatis on some cheese that stayed elevated at 93.
Tatis Jr. spent some time at Channel Park yesterday. That was a huge topic in Korea because remember, his father, Tatis Sr., hit 2 grand slams in one inning. And when Channel met up with Tatis Jr., he asked him, "How's your father doing these things?"
3-1. That missed. Lead-off walk to Tatis. Firesen aggressively grabs the throw back from his catcher.
And this is definitely a running situation here for Fernando Tatis Jr.
Strike one on the way, and it is down the middle to Cronenworth. Tatis, to Eddie's point, stole 29 bags last year. Outside, Daniel, we're celebrating the Major League Baseball's first ever trip to South Korea. Is it beyond your imagination? Did you assume this was going to happen?
I really didn't know what to expect. I knew that there were going to be so many fans in the stands, but it's been a lot better, more exciting than I had anticipated. It's been great.
But how about just the concept of Major League Baseball beginning its season, given your relationship to Major League Baseball, in South Korea?
Well, I'm sure some Dodger fans or Padres fans are upset that these games are in the middle of the night Pacific Coast time. But, you know, there are, a lot of Korean fans that bleed Dodger blue here, Padres gold. And I think it's about time that they get to see their favorite team and favorite players in person for the first time. So I think it's been great for the fans more than anything else.
It's been great for the fans at home too, watching in the United States in the morning on the East Coast and the West Coast, just to sort of see, if you weren't a KBO viewer during the pandemic, and you're watching now because your major league teams are here, just to see how things are done. Oh, off the glove of Firestone, a bad break, had double play written all over it, and instead it's first and third and nobody out. As Lux had a great break on it, and he looked poised to catch it and flip it to Betts, but instead 2 on.
Yeah, it looked like a short double play on that one, and Firestone, as soon as he put his glove on the ball and saw where it went, then you can see the frustration that he has. Accomplished everything he wanted. Lux, watch the jump right here. Nicely done. But Lux in no man's land to be able to make the adjustment.
Cronenworth, another hit, and a huge night for Drake Cronenworth at the plate. Harrison will now fix his pitch comm and his baseball hat.
Interesting that Muncy is playing back at third base. Infield back for double play depth with Mookie Betts and Lux. Machado, not a fast runner.
Dave Roberts was trying to plead his case to Andy Fletcher. It didn't seem to have a lot of traction on it. Harrison was fidgeting with his pitch comm and his hat. Machado was signaling down to Cronenworth at one point. We play on with first and third, and Manny up against JP. Strike one. A long night, a long morning for you guys and girls watching at home, and it has been wild. This is away. Two very different ball games, Daniel, last night and tonight.
Tonight's more exciting.
Way more. 2-1.
I think it's really interesting here. Last night we thought there was going to be heavy traffic on the way out, but we found out there's not really parking here. A lot of people come through public transportation, so no traffic whatsoever.
It's a big smile on Eduardo's face at 10:34 p.m. here in Seoul. Manny Machado, exit stage left. Wow, what a blast, a 3-run shot. And the Padres have put 15 on the board here in Seoul. Whew, what a blast from Manny Machado.
First hit of the season for Manny Machado, and it's a big one. You talk about insurance runs, that's 3 right there. Now the Padres lead by 4, and Manny Machado joined the party. Been on base via the walk, but the slugging has just erupted. And every hitter for the San Diego Padres starting lineup yesterday and today has had a hit, except one guy, Carl, and it's Ha-Seong Kim.
Traveled nearly 400 feet, and it opens the door for Kim. And he swings at the first one, and it is a high fly towards center. And Ha-Seong Kim will go hitless, it looks like, in the Seoul series.
Threw him a changeup, it stayed up, and Manny delivered. Beautiful swing. Better outcome. Watch the bat head throughout this 4D replay. Stays on it the entire time, and it jumps right off the barrel. Six runs in this game, Carl.
Crazy. You had your over-under, and it blew it away. Jose Azokar, right center field. Meltman's not going to be able to get that. Azokar aboard with a hit. Feels a little bit more KBO-like with the action. We don't have the bat flips that go along with it, but a little more KBO-like. Explain to the people at home who are watching the engagement that the fans have, especially with the cheerleaders. It's almost like the game becomes background during the game.
True. I mean, it gets pretty loud. Usually at KBO League games, it's a little bit more louder than how it's been tonight and last night. It's whenever I talk to my friends or family members back in the States, I find them it's more like college basketball, Duke versus North Carolina. Or even college football. That's the atmosphere. But they toned it down in a little bit, which I completely understand. Some of the fans want a true major league experience. 7th inning stretch is not a thing in KBO, but they brought it as part of the Seoul series here. When the fans enter into the stadium, it is a KBO League stadium, but
Betts, bad hop on him. Did he get his foot on the bag? Yes, what a play. Mookie Betts. Boy, the ball took a bad hop. He was able to get it into the mitt and get the foot down in front of Azokar. That is acrobatic and athletic.
Watch Mookie Betts right here. He's playing to his left. Makes it, comes up on him, but he's able to stay on and keep that right heel on the glove. It hits him off the heel, but watch that right foot.
Doesn't panic.
Okay, we said, yeah, you can just go win a Gold Glove at shortstop. And he's like, wait a minute, you know how great these shortstops are in this game and in this league? And he singled out Dansby Swanson as an incredible fielder with regards to Gold Gloves. So a pitching change from Dave Roberts. We're going to keep it right here. And Daniel Kim joining us in the booth. You come bearing gifts. What do you got?
This actually is my favorite baseball snack in Korea. Nothing too heavy. Don't be intimidated. It's not too difficult. I'll start with you, Eduardo. It's called home run ball. When Pete Patilla was here last year, scouting Jung-Hoo Lee at Gocheok Sky Dome, he was actually spotted eating home run ball. Manny Machado just hit a home run. So basically, it's a little bit of a chocolatey snack. You just open it up and, just one at a time.
They look like little cookies.
Yeah. So you work through a whole bag of home run ball.
Chocolate.
Throughout the game. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. But there is a unwritten rule when it comes to home run ball.
Can't eat one until the home run's hit?
No.
Once you start, you have to finish the whole box?
The hitters, position players, they love home run balls. But pitchers are not supposed to eat home run balls because if you eat them, you give it up. So that's the unwritten rule in Korean baseball.
I can't wait to give these to Coney.
Yeah, but you know, I just wanted to bring this up.
Yeah, no, these are great. These are really good, and they're very light.
Yeah,
yeah.
Nothing too heavy. 3-hour game, just perfect.
All right.
What about a 4-hour game?
4-hour game, then you need chicken.
Trick 'em, we trick 'em.
Yeah.
Here, Andy, our producer.
Yes.
He's sitting here. He keeps pointing to himself. All right, dig in. They're really good. Almost feels like if you had some milk, you could put milk in here and be like a great cereal.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right?
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, kind of like a Cookie Crisp. Yeah. Andy's got young kids. He's probably dialing up Cookie Crisp at home daily. He's been reaching out to Rachel and Noah at home, and all they want are just bring sweets back. They see this, Sandy. You're gonna have to buy a whole bunch of home run balls. Daniel, good stuff. Good snack. We're going to lose Eduardo for the rest of the telecast. 2 down, and Eggy Rosario on the ground to Mookie again. That time he stayed back and he flips. He's been really, really good in the field. And the Padres put a 3 spot up thanks to the M&M guy, Manny Machado. Give yourself a hand. Last ups for the Dodgers when we come back.
You feel it. The moment you fire up the ignition. This is more than a machine. It's a steel-bending, rule-breaking, move-any-mountain rush that comes from pushing boundaries. The drive to dig in, and the determination to dig yourself out. This is more than a machine. It's your game changer. To build the world you want to be in. Bobcat, one tough animal.
Hey there, Brenda.
It's Carol.
Exactly. So which leg are we operating on?
You mean arm?
It's all connected.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you sure you're an orthopedist?
Actually, I'm a Sagittarius.
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Do you have a question? Are you a certified financial planner?
Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org.
To test the toughness of the Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
MLB Together is baseball's platform embodying the sport's philanthropic contributions to key causes and mental wellness efforts by teams, by the players, and the league. To learn more, please visit MLBtogether.com. Suarez stays on the mound as he tries to seal this deal, and how huge will those 3 runs be that Manny Machado just put into the account for the Padres, now leading 15-11, 26 runs, 33 hits. Suarez misses to Freddie Freeman. Been a lot of baseball news off the field, Eduardo. The whole Players Association stuff going on is something that feels like it's going to come to a head in a relatively short period of time. Will Tony Clark stay as the executive director? Will there be a new one? Will there be a changing of the guard?
Yeah, that remains to be seen, and there's a lot of issues going on. Tony Clark did not make this trip to Seoul. Most likely trying to take care of business on that end.
Still have Jordan Montgomery out there. There were reports that the Yankees had re-engaged with the former Yankee. On a 3-0 to Freddie Freeman. That's in there for a strike.
I'm the Houston Astros. I take a look and see what happens there. They were in reports that they were in on Snell until he ended up signing with the San Francisco Giants. And where's JD Martinez going to end?
Yes. Freeman swings and fouls that off. Urias, Martinez, we talk all about, rightfully so, the additions that the Dodgers made, but they've lost some people. And certainly JD was a key part of it. Dodgers need runners, and Freeman is gone. Filthy fastball there from Suarez, a sinker at 99.
Late movement with that velocity down in the zone. Tough to get Freddie Freeman to strike out on fastballs, let alone swing and miss on it down, but he was able to do it. Let's tell you how nasty Suarez is.
Lukey's got a long way to get back up, and Will Smith swings at one that was up and out of the zone at 97.
Suarez's older brother played in KBO for 2 seasons for Samsung Lions.
Suarez played in Japan with the Fukuoka Hawks in 2016, 18, and 19 before going to the Hanshin Tigers in 2020 and 21.
One to Smith. Good pitch, 1-2. How would you compare Japanese baseball to Korean KBO?
Japanese MPB is much higher in terms of level of play.
Much higher.
Much higher. I wouldn't say much higher. It is definitely higher. It depends who you talk to, but the baseball infrastructure is so much bigger in Japan. More high school teams. In Korea, it's one of the problems that we are trying to solve is that there are only about 80 high school teams in Korea right now. So not that much of a youth baseball going on in Korea.
Well, you mentioned it to us and several other people who have lived here we've talked to, the emphasis on education for young kids. You go to school and then you go to tutor for several hours every day. Sports is de-emphasized.
Right. If you choose sports at a young age, that means you're committed to become a professional, even at that really early age.
That's an early commitment.
Right. If you decide to become a baseball player as a 8th or 9th grader, you've made a huge decision. It's not just for fun and for just to play, but in Korea, when you play as a junior high school student, that means you're committed to becoming a professional baseball player.
And then when you commit to becoming a professional player, how much does that sacrifice those after-school tutoring sessions? Are you done with those? Is that what that means?
Pretty much. You're just kind of going all in. Whether it's baseball, soccer, or any other sport, you're making a huge commitment.
The popularity of golf in this country and the success of the female golfers is incredible.
Right. A lot of the former major leaguers from Korea, Channel Park, Young Kim.
3-2, Smith to center. And an easy second out. MLB opening night coming right up next Thursday. ESPN, the defending World Series champion Texas Rangers. They are in action. They're hosting the Chicago Cubs. We'll start things at 6:30 Eastern time with baseball tonight. And the banner raising ceremony for the Texas Rangers will be seen during that hour. Next Thursday, 7:30 Eastern, Buster Olney and David Cohn will join Eduardo Perez and me. We will be in Arlington, and then on Sunday we move to Los Angeles for the Dodgers. Here's Muncy, last chance for LA. Suarez is just rearing back and firing. The Dodgers win game 1. They fire Shohei Otani's interpreter between 1 and 2. And they lose game 2 as Suarez blows Muncy away with a triple-digit 100-mile-an-hour fastball. The Padres win it 15-11 as they split the series here in Seoul. And the fans that are here all rise and say thank you, and we appreciate it, and we hope to see you all again.
Carl, this was awesome. DK, thank you. Your country, city, phenomenal.
As Sarah would say, baseball is the best.
That's right, Daniel. Well done, well said. For Eduardo, Daniel Kim, Andy Jacobson, Joe McCoy, and our entire crew, which of course includes the most valuable Sarah Langs. I'm Carl Ravitch. Thanks so much for watching, and we say so long from Seoul.